Here we go. Just open up the link here. Salutations, greetings, all that ish. Let me make sure I pin it to the top of the chat. Oh, Lord. Let me pin that to the top of the chat. Let me go on YouTube real quick. We hit YouTube. Put this up top. By the way, shout out to Sonars. Shout out to any Warband members in the chat. I was really supposed to start it at when I saw the news, I was planning to start it at 8. But then I saw Chronic, he started his at 7. I'm like, oh, let me not even. I was like, oh shoot. So I said, let me put it at 9 instead. So I put it on at a later time. Pyro with the funny ass chat. He said, what do I do? Run. Run. How's it going, man? So, and initially I wasn't even gonna do the story, but I think this is a good this is obviously a good teaching moment, a good what did Pastor Sempa call it? A parental advice, a parental guidance moment, right? This is a parental guidance moment. So when you see stuff like that happen, it's just you take the time to learn from the situation. You laugh, you laugh at the situation, but you take the time to learn, give some lessons out there. Oh yeah, by the way, Sarah Stock, she deleted her Twitter. She was like, nope. She said, I know what kind of smoke is coming. Oh man. You know what I mean? She knew exactly what kind of smoke was coming, man. Shout out to her. Let's hit enter. Let's refresh all my tabs that I saved up a couple hours ago. Here we go. Because you already know Twitter is going crazy. Oh yeah, the libtards are gonna go crazy over this. Let me see. Let me see if I can share the screen with you guys. Oh, I didn't pin the chat. I thought I did. Let me pin the chat. Okay, let me pin this. Right, just make sure if you do join, make sure your life is in order. Make sure there's no echoes. All of that. So let's make sure we have a clean stream. If you do join, 0. I would have sworn 0. Yeah, 0 had let me know that he was gonna pop on. So I will be waiting from him. But yeah, anybody that joins on, Elijah, if you have information on the Elijah Schaffer situation, your perspective, I want your opinion on that. Nothing else, just that situation. Any information on Sarah Stock, all of that. That's the goal. Anyways, let me share Twitter with you guys. Good. Sarah Stock. But I love the he said I have no clue about these people. I'll say this, I don't have the biggest care about these people, mind you, but I would see them on Twitter, LARPing, as I see most of the, so-called conservatives do in this space, in the YouTube space. Technically this really has nothing to do, like, when it comes to like people like Elijah Schaffer, Sarah Stock, et cetera, et cetera, they really have nothing to do with ninjas in general. So technically, I really shouldn't be covering stories like this, but I do find it funny because I will see their tweets from time to time, and I would see the grandstanding that they would do, and I'm always when I see people like this on Twitter, particularly these people, I always ask them, I'm like, do are dudes really buying this? Are they really buying this grift? They're really buying what they're selling. Wow. That's but it is what it is. By the way, I watched the 5150 show last night, and I was very discouraged because clearly nobody told Corey Holcomb that Harvey Levin is on Epstein files. Somebody should have told him that. Something like that. That's something that needs to be put out there. Now, Corey Holcomb was mostly talking about, he was basically hinting at, look, TMZ, you cost me a lot of money, you cost me a lot of shows. So basically, Corey has been hinting at suing TMZ. Now, that is a big feat. Now, if you're trying to sue a conglomerate like a TMZ, like an ABC, like that's major. That's major. I don't know if he'll be able to pull it off, but I respect him for hinting at that because that's not going to be easy to do. Like this is where you're talking about the devil, right? You're talking about TMZ, you're talking about ABC, CNN. These are filthy networks, you know. But anyways, let's go to the top. Right here, conservative influencer Sarah Stock deactivates X account after allegations of cheating on fiance with married boss Elijah Schaffer. Now, anybody doesn't know, this is Elijah Schaffer, CEO of Rift TV. Ironic, Rift. What does Rift rhyme with? Grift. You cannot make this stuff up if you tried. Yep, CEO of Rift TV. By the way, Rift TV, another journalist. That's his website. This is his independent media forum. Similar to the Crucible, right? Any of these conservative platforms, these independent conservative platforms. But anywho, shout out to Elijah Schaffer. Now, right here. Oh shoot! I don't. Am I sharing the? Am I sharing the tab? Oh, okay. Here we go. Back here, Sarah Stock, a conservative. This is what I'm reading from Grok. Basically, reading from Grok. Sarah Stock, a conservative Christian influencer who claimed virginity and received a Pope-blessed marriage, faces accusations of deceiving her fiance while engaging in an affair with her married boss, Elijah Schaffer. The allegations highlighted in a viral X post by this person sparked online backlash over her trad wife authenticity. Stock deactivated her Twitter account and reportedly her Instagram. Oh, she deactivated her Instagram and her Twitter. She was like, no. I am not doing that smoke. I think this is her Twitter. Is this, or is that the WWE girl? Because there's two Sarah Stocks, mind you. There's the conservative girl, you got the conservative grifter here, Sarah Stock, and then you have the wrestler. Let me see. Is this the right? Nah, that's not it. That's the wrestler. So yeah, if you look up like Sarah Stock's actual Twitter, it's deactivated. Yeah. So somebody already has it right here. Sarah C. Stock, aka Sarah Setka. Okay. Now, what's interesting about this situation with Sarah Stock, like Twitter didn't really mention the whole thing, but what had happened was what yeah, Grift TV. Grift TV. Salute to ketamine in the chat. What had happened was Sarah Stock sold that virginity ish to her her fiance at the time. But meanwhile, the whole time she was banging Elijah Schaffer the whole time, all the way up to her wedding day, basically. Oh man. So this is where now everything is being revealed, is coming to light. Now everybody's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe she did something like this." Of course she would do something like that. First of all, if somebody look, I do not, me personally, anybody that looks like this, I don't trust. Just off rip. Y'all can say I'm racist, y'all can say I'm this, y'all can say I'm that. I'm looking at a girl here who's not a real blonde, mind you. You can tell by the roots this is not a real blonde. She's coming up here. She's at what? A Turning Point USA, whatever. Women that take photos like this, we already know who she belongs to. She belongs to the game. Now, I already know that off rip. Black, white, Hispanic, lesbian. People think like, or people will think because a girl is a lesbian. Okay, there's this thing right now that's happening where you have dudes, even people that I respect, they'll say, "Oh, only lesbians know what men are really going through," and I'm like, bro, that same girl, it's a woman, bro. They're not those studs. They be having dudes on the side when that time of the month hits. Once they feel like when you got that 3 to 5 day period when they really feel like a woman, they gonna call a dude that they know to clap them cheeks. Believe it or not, you people might not understand that part of the game, but that's part of the game, right? So they're all susceptible to the game. Your trad wife, or an alleged trad wife, a so-called trad wife, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, you name it. They're not they're not exempt from the game. Okay. Lesbian, they're not exempt from the game. Even the studs, even the I'm talking about even the the deeks, right? The dykes. I don't know if that's a slur on YouTube. They're not exempt from the game. Okay. Don't let them lesbians fool you on Twitter, on social media. I finally know what these guys are going through. Women are so hard to. Yeah. This bitch has the luxury to jump back and forth. You know when she, you know what I mean. If she's feeling masculine, or she's not feeling. One day she's masculine presenting, and then you ask her a question in front of her girlfriend. What are the roles in your relationship? Oh no, there's no roles. We're two bad bitches. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Not exempt from the game, man. Not exempt from the game. I just gave you a real life example right there of a lesbian couple. I know. Oh man. Anywho. And then here's another Twitter summary from Elijah Schaffer, CEO of Grift TV. So, what people don't know is Elijah Schaffer is, a conservative, happily married, right? And all of that. He faces divorce amid affair allegations. Conservative podcaster Elijah Schaffer announced his wife Kezia's divorce filing, which left him without contact with their two young children. Milo, Milo. I can't even say his. I know who they're talking about. Quickly alleged a 6-month affair between Schaffer and Sarah Stock, a 21-year-old traditional Catholic influencer from Grift TV. We just gonna call it Grift TV from now on. Sharing audio clips of Stock confessing to it, starting at CPAC in February 2025. Oh, ooh. Stock, who promoted virginity until marriage and received a papal blessing at her wedding, deleted her Twitter account amid claims of intoxication, an open marriage pretense, and unconfirmed pregnancy scares. Yikes! The revelations have drawn hypocrisy accusations and conservative circles as divorces proceed in Texas and Florida. And what people don't know about the situation, apparently the affair was so deep between her and Elijah that she actually got impregnated by him a couple of times and aborted, and she, you know, deleted his fetus a couple of times from Elijah Schaffer. Okay. So that's another part of the game that they're not showing you via Twitter. So that is when I keep telling you, when it comes to not just, the trad girls in general, but the abortion topic, right? I tell you, everybody's hypocrites. The trads, the libtards, they're all hypocrites. You'll be surprised, the woman, if you do an investigation on who's had, I'm talking about multiple deleted fetus, you know, multiple baby deletions, several baby deletions. You'll find out, like, you'll find out, like, a OnlyFans broad had like two, and then you'll find out your favorite trad girl on Twitter had like seven, and five of them were in high school. Like, bro, I remember Coach Greg Adams was talking about when he was a coach in college, right? How, because when you do sports in college, they get your medical file, and and they see what type of medicines you are, or your medical history, the type of medicines that you've used, any procedures, if you had any surgeries, any procedures. So they see all these things, and he said, when he said the stuff he saw blew his mind. I know a lot of people with similar stories where they will enter a industry which is female dominated, or they have to work with young girls, and they have their medical files. And it just blow your mind to find out who's the ones in the streets and who's not. And they can never pin, they say they can never pin, they can't be like, okay, she got a lot of tattoos, so she, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you can never pinpoint. But anyways, we'll go more into that. Let me see if I have anybody waiting in the panel, because I do have the link. But I need people in the panel that have Elijah Schaffer information, um, Sarah Stock information, because I want to go in more on that. But anyways, let me bring up Instagram. Let's see what Twitter videos that we got. Let's see anything that we could go over in the meantime. You know. Oh man. Let's look on me bookmarks. Let's look on me bookmarks real quick. Because there's a couple of things that I saved I want to go over. And it's not necessary. This might not be completely related to the story. But let me bring up Cam Newton. And we'll go over this later on, right? When you're following influencers, or, because I don't really like most entertainers, most of us are degenerates, right? So most of these people that are online, most, I'm not saying many, it's most of these people, most of us are degenerates, right? So you're not really supposed to take what they say with, like, you're not really supposed to hold a lot of these influencers up in the air. They're degenerates. But I will say a tip in terms of who to follow, who to, take pieces, the here and there. You need to follow people that are reaction. I'm not just not some. You can't be following somebody that's just giving you exactly everything that you want to hear, right? So if you're following somebody and they're telling you all the things that you already expect, I'm talking about everything. They're most likely grifting off of you, right? So I always take me for an example. I always admit on here I don't have a lot of money. I'm out here trying to do what I can. My beliefs are my beliefs. I tell people I don't vote. I don't believe in politics and all this stuff. And people be mad at me when I say that, right? My people will say, "Oh, my political takes are all over the place." Oh, Chris, why do you be sticking up for Cam Newton? Why do you do this? Why do you do so? Clearly everything I say is not it's not gonna line up completely with everything. And I don't hide it, right? I don't hide that. I don't hide my flaws. I don't hide what I believe that the media is doing, right? You'll see a lot of uh I you'll have like these black male conservatives. They'll be afraid to call out their white male audience, right? You'll have these people, if you're following somebody that's just gonna completely cater to you every single time. I'm talking about every single time and not say anything that's like, oh, that's a little bit different from what I'm saying. The guy's probably grifting, right? So if you look at a lot people like an Elijah Schaffer, when you look at the tweets he would make, it's clear what he was doing, right? It's very clear. These people, I just heard on that chronic he was talking about this literally just a couple of minutes ago. I was on his stream. Yeah, what did he call these people? Yeah, fuck, I forgot what he said. Like he said, yeah, they're like professional racists. Professional race. They're doing this for a check. They don't really believe what they say, right? Let me see. He said, I see it. They mad that they're getting the same text on each other. So Pyro said, I don't know nothing about these people, Chris. Am I still able to go up there? No, yeah, yeah, you can come up. I'm just saying that's what I expect though. That's what I just expect the people to come on there to if you have information. That's what I'm just mostly encouraging the people that really want to bring on the information to come up on Elijah Schaffer, specifically Elijah Schaffer and Sarah Stock, right? I can do a deep dive though on Sarah Stock, but I don't want to leave out Elijah Schaffer. Because Sarah Stock, that's easy work. I'm not even gonna lie. Sarah Stock, she's a little bit of low hanging fruit because anybody, you know, I'll even say this in the normie world. This is to be expected. What happened between Sarah Stark and Elijah Schaffer? This is norm. This is normal. Even the normies could have seen that coming, right? CEO messing with his underlings. Go figure. It's almost like on this, yeah, on Instagram. Let me see if I can pull it up. On Instagram, they actually brought the reel back. I thought they deleted the post. One of the funniest things I've seen. This girl, she's like, you men don't know what it's like for the men that's talking about 13 reasons why you don't know what it's like for a girl. You don't know what it's like. Yeah. I was like, what? This is easy work. Are you kidding me? This is easy work. Watch this. Share this tab with you. Because people are finally catching on. So right here, somebody did they did a what do you call a summary on 13 Reasons Why, the show. This guy said this is the funniest show I've ever seen. He said, "Girl deletes herself because everyone finds out she had a fat ass." The most popular guy in high school gets AIDS. Yes. there's an entire season about how the Grapist actually rocks. That's literally how the series go. This is how the series. This is how the series went. I'm sitting here watching this show, and each season I commentated on this. I'm talking about each season. I was commentating on this, sharing my thoughts via Reddit and all that when I had a Reddit account, and I was like, I used to say stuff like, well, the main character, the female character, I don't really look at her as a victim, right? And I don't necessarily look at Bryce as the villain, because a lot of his behavior was allowed, right? So he had nobody held him accountable. They just refuse to hold anything accountable, because at the end of the day, when it comes to Chads can basically do whatever the hell they want to do, because nobody's going to hold them accountable, right? It's very few. So I would say stuff like this on Reddit, and you're a grape apologist, you're this. Then they end up making a whole season. The last season of 13 Reasons Why was them trying to humanize Bryce Walker and how he's changed, and just because he was grape ambitious. It wasn't just one. He was graping multiple. And they tried to make him a sympathized character. They tried to sympathize his character, and the girls that were writing death threats on my stuff and all this, they agreed. They sympathized with him. I was like, oh, I'm like, damn, Chad. I guess Chad can do no wrong. I was like, Chad can do zero wrong. Even in the last season, you see with Bryce Walker, where he was still able to get girls to sleep with him, even though they knew that he was grape ambitious, that he grape bitches in the past. And that's what it's technically, that's what it's like for a Chad. Right? It's unfortunate, but this is the reality. But let me see if I can find that comment. Let me see if I can find that comment where I said something. Let me see if I can find it. Because you have a lot, particularly, I don't know, a lot of these young girls, you could tell, like, dudes is they'll like, most girls, particularly girls of that age, a dude is never gonna be 100 with her. It's impossible. Like, the only time you're gonna hear a dude outright be in a girl's face and say the truth is only once they hit their late 20s and 30s and beyond. From ages like, yeah, basically from ages 14 through, I'll say, yeah, from ages 13 through 28. Basically, it's just dudes just telling them everything that they want to hear. Nobody's really challenging them on their beliefs. And the people that do are people that are completely far right. So they're not even going to give them the time of day. So they'll say certain things. Yeah, I probably won't be able to find a comment. But basically the comment was let me see. The comment was basically, you don't know what it's like. You wouldn't know what it's like for a girl at that stage of her life. I'm like, what? This is easy. I was like, this is a white chubby girl, went to suburbia as a newcomer and went Chad hunting. It didn't work out. Like, that's the summary of the whole series. She could have avoided all of what she went through had she just went out with the one dude that actually cared about her, which was what's his name? Clay Jensen, right? The simp, the dude that was trying to keep everybody together. All she had to do was be with him. But a girl like that, there's a whole bunch of we got a whole bunch of Hannah Bakers out here. They think they go to high school. They think you'll even see it today with broads. because they feel like they have access or sexual access to certain type of dudes, they think that they're on that level. So they'll just go into these spots or these high schools or jobs, and they'll just throw their ass literally to the top, whoever the top dudes are, and they don't. But because they don't know their place, they think, oh, he took my ass. All right, that must mean something. No, that doesn't mean anything. You just gave this guy some free ass. What? Tell me what white chubby girl you know can go into one of the top, you know, suburban high schools, basically go Chad hunting and and have it like not negatively affect her down the line. I mean, which what how? Name me one success, like a success story of that. A girl like Hannah Baker, that's the problem, because you'll have girls be like, well, you don't know what it's like. No, I know exactly what that character type. I was trying to tell these hoes, I was like, that character type that they made, Hannah Baker was supposed to represent the voluptuous white girl that be at these schools, and all the dudes, all the jocks want to fuck her, but they don't want to claim her because she's a little bit chubby or she has a little bit of a fat ass, right? A girl like that is not supposed to be at a school like that. She needs to be at one of those art school, right? These artsy schools, you know, when these dance academies, right? Where you got bitches singing in the hallway out loud, and they doing theater and drama and music, right? No sports at that school. It's just gay dudes and weirdo ninjas and white bitches trying to twerk and dance. That's the type of school she's supposed to be at. But most dudes ain't finna tell. Most dudes are not gonna tell girls of that age, like, look, don't watch 13 Reasons Why. That's just nonsense. You know, nobody's gonna tell them that. Anyways, let me go back to this tab here. Oh shoot, I missed a lot. Why does he said, why does on Baker look skinny to me with a fat ass? But that's anybody that watched 13 Reasons Why. They that's the character. They made Hannah Baker like that on purpose. That's what she's supposed to represent. But there's a lot of girls, because since most girls, they don't see themselves as, I'm a 5 or I'm a 6, or they could have been an 8 if they had lost a little bit of weight. They really think, like, these girls come into these schools or these spots, and they really think they're the main. They really think they're the main character everywhere they go, right? They never really get, that humbling, And I'm not saying I'm looking forward to bitches getting humbled. I'm just saying, if you're a human being and you don't get that humbling, you end up getting in some effed up situations because you don't know your place, right? That's all. That's not a diss. That is, most men go through that stage at some point in their life. Whether you didn't make the team, whether you didn't whatever, you didn't get the right grades in your class, whether something happened to you, you didn't hit a growth spurt in high school and everybody else hit a growth spurt, or you were at this status and then you hit puberty late and you all of a sudden you get, like, men can see like the actual, like, the hierarchies, the status and all that. But there's a lot of women, since a dude, a jock, he'll smash a 5, he'll smash a 4 when nobody's looking. He'll smash a 1, a 2, a bitch in a wheelchair here and there. They'll do that. Dudes will do that, and because of the access, they think that means I can get to that level. Let me add on Pyro here.
What's good, Chris?
Hey man, what's up, man?
Yeah, everything is good, man. Like what you just said. Men already look at hierarchy in schools, like what they fall in and what they don't fall in. But women just seem like they're better than everybody else. And they say they're the smartest. I don't get it. I'm confused.
But that's just it just is what it is. But I do it's not necessarily their actions. It's just later on in life they'll still won't get it. They'll be like, why did
Yeah.
this happen to me? Or they'll watch a series like a 13 Reasons Why, and they can't fathom why a guy, if he had a daughter or if he had a girl that he cared about, I'm not gonna share this series to a girl that I care about. That's just you're wasting that's wasting everybody's time because I can
Mm-hmm.
summarize the series for you in a couple of sentences, and even girls that are younger than the intended audience, they could watch the series and be like, oh, she kind of put that on herself, right? Maybe that's the reason,
Yes.
now the way the series went, maybe they could have directed it better because the way they made a lot of the scenes that they filmed, particularly unfortunately with the Hannah Baker, the grape scene with her,
Yes.
right? They
Yes.
kind of they kind of made it where how do I say it? They basically made it like she could have left, but she didn't. But
Mm-hmm.
something got over
Yes.
her where she couldn't leave. And
Yes.
I don't think that's a good thing to portray out there because now you're gonna have girls be like they'll they'll be like, oh, I've been in a situation like that, and they haven't. It's it was just a
Yes.
situation where you regretted the situation, and
Yes.
now you're gonna say, oh,
Yeah.
I've been through that. So I didn't really like how they portrayed the scene. Anybody that watched this series, the real victim in that series to Bryce was the half breed, the girl that was mixed. I forgot what her
Yeah.
name is.
Oh,
Where
the drunk girl,
basically
and she was sleeping in the bed, and Anna
exactly
Baker watched her getting
exactly.
stro-
And then
yes.
Hannah Baker and her boyfriend at the time basically let it happen. Like if I was her friend, I'd have kicked down the door. Everybody was just like, "Oh my gosh," and they just stood there. But this is why this is why I don't even like series like that because I already know
Yeah.
if I don't care I'm like what you locking the door like nah hell no right that's just
Uh-uh.
me right but she was the only that was the only victim because Bryce locked the door. Nobody barged down the door. She was drunk in her own bed, and Bryce took
Mm.
advantage of the broad. That was terrible, right? So that to
That.
me, that was more like for me personally, that was the more traumatic scenes that I saw. And then
Yes.
obviously, when Tyler, the photographer, got taken advantage of by
With the
the job.
broom. With the broom.
Yeah, exactly. So those are the only two actual victims that I saw
Mm-hmm.
in the series. But that you know, there's no you can't really make a series off that. You can only make a series off a chubby white chick that thought it was High School Musical and thought she could just prance in, go Chad hunting. I'm talking about Chad hunting from Chad to Chad to Chad. She tried a lesbian. She tries a border gay ninja. Back to Chad. Back to another. I'm like, what do you think was going to happen to you? So eventually, even if she never got raped, eventually it was always going to go bad for her, just in
Mm-hmm.
life, you know.
Yes.
But there's a lot of girls that suffer from that. A lot of girls that the main character syndrome. They really think every dude wants to sleep with them, so they use it as a sort of as an ego booster. But anyways, I'm getting a little bit off track. Let me go back to Cam. Let me go back to Cam Newton. But I do find it funny
Yes.
where I'm talking about there's grown women now. They're in their late 20s or mid 20s. They watch the series and they still think, oh man, the men just they don't get it. They
Yes.
we don't get what the series is. I'm like, nobody should be
Like.
watching this series. And
Yes.
now finally,
Right.
and you finally see people like they're actually catching up. They're like, yeah, there's no need to watch the series.
Yeah. It kind of remind me of the first episode of Landman. Like if you ever watched the first episode of it.
You said the what's the series called? Landman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the yeah. So people been telling me to watch this, but oh, I saw a little bit of it off of Manosphere highlights.
Yes,
So they showed the
she's just like Anna Baker, his daughter.
that's unfortunately most women they have to go through that. They got to go through that stage. That's just there's literally nothing you can do. I'm talking about
Mhm.
no matter what age. Most women, unfortunately, because unfortunately most women they've been brought up. Their dads gave them princess treatment, which I'm completely against.
Yes,
I'm
I
completely
hate
against
that.
princess treatment. But most women get that, so they'll get to a certain age, they'll meet a Chad, and they really think the Chad is with them, but you're just one of many. And she thinks she's Taylor Swift because Taylor Swift literally has songs about this. so I remember watching that clip off the Manosphere highlights daily. I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. So most a lot of those girls they just gotta go through that. It is what it is.
Yes,
There's certain girls they skip it. If they have a I just believe this. If you have a daughter, I don't really believe in princess treatment. I don't believe in special treatment. I believe in giving the best treatment to the one that's doing what they're supposed to do. And if you're
yeah,
not doing what you're supposed to do, you can get the fuck out of my house. Now, I don't know why now people think that's abuse or that's harsh, but if I had kids, that's just kind of how I would do it. It doesn't matter if you're
yes,
my daughter or my son. I'll even see dudes, I know there's the natural thing where if your girl's pregnant and you find out you're gonna have a daughter, you're like, God damn it, right? But
yes,
I'll say for me. I'll just say me personally. I don't care if it's a daughter or son. At the end of the day, you're gonna be raised. That's just it's gonna be all merit based. But most people they don't really do things off merit. They just, oh man, I gotta show my girl the world so nobody else does. That's what a lot of these dudes do. They'll fly their daughters. They'll bring their daughters on all types of vacations and all these things. So apparently their daughters won't be impressed by these rich dudes, but they don't understand the daughter who your daughter's gonna fall in love with is gonna be a person that has no money at all. So it's gonna be a complete bum that she should have no business being with. It's gonna be a
yes.
drug dealer, somebody in
Hmm.
ISS, and you're gonna actually be flying her and her boyfriend out to keep her happy. So a shout out to Landman because I remember seeing that scene. I was like, yeah, I see that happen a lot, like a lot. So I know
Hmm.
even in work, this one girl, her dad's rich. She because her dad, I can't say what her dad does, but it's a bit shady. But I digress. But her dad be they're always bringing the kids the daughters on vacation. They be in Italy, they be in Spain, they be in whatever and all that. And then she told me that, oh yeah, like even my dad had one time she flew out me and my boyfriend and all that. So and I was like, wait, did you got separate rooms? You're like, yeah, my dad paid for everything. I was like, oh Lord. So you paying your own daughter to get smacked basically in a separate room from y'all. Room wasn't even on this yet. The room wasn't on the same floor. They just met up with them at breakfast at some different location and all that. I remember even another trip the dad paid for vacation, just her and the boyfriend. The boyfriend ain't got he didn't have that kind of money, right? So that's you can't save your daughter from the game. But a lot
Yes.
of dads they be trying so hard. They try
Just
so
just
hard.
like just like you cannot save your sons from like these bloodsuckers. Like your son is gonna simp.
I remember a single mom. She had saw one of my clips. She sent me a personal message. She's like, "Can you please tell my son that he's making a mistake?" I'm like, "Why?" She goes, "I'm a single mom myself, but he's like
Hmm.
18 or 19 and he's being taken advantage of." And I had to respectfully tell her. I was like, "Well." that's what happens. You're a single mom. You you know, he didn't have a dad. Now he's gonna have to see why the dad's not here. So a lot of
Mhm.
dudes, they're just gonna have to go through that. You can't text me or one of these people in this male space and think you're gonna beat the game because you skip steps. Nah, your son is just gonna have to go through that because even if I tell him,
Yes.
look, the single mom that you're going out with, she's taking advantage of you. I'm wasting my breath. So your son is just gonna have to go through what he's gonna have to go through. Hopefully he doesn't impregnate the broad, but we already know that's probably not gonna happen. It is what it is. Your son's just gonna have to go through the nonsense. Like it doesn't matter if you're a single mom and you come to your senses. You finally come to your senses. You only come to your senses when you finally see your son. when,
Mhm.
when you realize that, damn, I can't save my son. So now you're sending me a personal message of mentorship. Nope. First of all, mentorship, that's going to cost you. That's where I'll like, if any moms or single moms are trying to text me and say, I need you to do this for my son. Nope. That will be $200 an hour. Minimum.
An
Minimum
hour.
$200. Yes. I was recently looking for um looking at somebody was trying to give me a piano mentorship, like a tutor, somebody, and I was like, so how much does he? Oh yeah, so he's like 300 an hour. What? Yeah, if you want like more private mentorship from one of the best, you got to pay some real money. So all this stuff where these single moms, they realize they fucked up, they can't really help their sons, and now they're trying to get free mentorship. Nope, 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 nope. That's gonna
Mm-mm.
cost. These people are trying to, you know, their sons go through something, their daughters go through something. Now they try to look for a quick solution. Doesn't
I
work
should
that
have
way.
told them this. I should have told them that. Oh my god.
Nah,
I don't
that's
want to
gonna
hear it.
cost. Especially if you're talking about a single mom. That's gonna cost you.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I might have to do that. And I would like, if somebody calls me a grifter off that, I wouldn't even mind. I do not mind taking money from single moms. But anyways,
Chris,
let's
Undead is gonna hate you for that.
that'd be fun. That would be funny though. That'd be funny. Let me see. Yeah, it says Cam Newton says it's impossible to have platonic friendships with women without wanting more. He says, I don't have a woman around me that I'm cool with, that I don't have plans on stabbing. So here we have Cam Newton saying it's basically impossible to have a platonic friendship with a woman. So let's hear out Cam Newton, and I don't know who this guy is, but let's hear him out here.
You have any platonic relationship in your life with a woman? Yeah, no. Is that by choice? I'm not about to be around no woman platonically. Listen, we gotta unpack this, Cam. Why? Because I'm not about to play them type of games. Is it self-control? Call it what you want. I'm asking. Call it. It may be self-control. I'm asking. If she fine, I'm not about to have her around playing like I don't think that she's attractive. Is it possible to think someone's attractive and still behave yourself?
Salute to the RK Mavericks. Salute to any Warband members hopping in the chat.
Yes. Do you have control of them thoughts? Yes. But I'm not about to play them games. What game is it? The game of saying, hey, we're not about to be friends. I don't have good-looking women that's friends around me. So no, just all the. You have any ugly ones? I gotta ask. I don't even have women friends, bro. Respectfully. Why? I understand you saying you're not going to play this game, but Cam, you're a smart man. I'm going to need you to go deeper than that. Yeah, I know me. You know you, okay? I know me. And what that means? That means if I'm around a woman long enough, I'm going to find something good in her that attracts me. Okay, and when you're attractive, what then happens? When you're attractive, what then happens? Sex. Oh, God damn, Cam. Cam is a big issue that I thought we had. So understanding that I know what's to come from a platonic situation, I don't even play. No, I don't do that. Baby, you too fine for me. We're not doing that. Interesting. No. So, okay.
Low key, I like what Cam's saying here, but I'm gonna keep it playing.
If I take the word friendship off of the table, do you have platonic
relationships
in your life?
Sorry, I was trying to look at the comment section. My bad.
That involve women. I just told you I don't have relationships. Okay. If I take the word friendship off of the table, do you have platonic relationships in your life that involve women? I just told you I don't have no attractive women that I'm cool with that I do not have plans on stabbing.
Now, people might say that's degenerate, but the problem is with guys, there's certain guys out here that can pull it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So Cam's one of those guys. He's 6'5". No, he's really 6'6". They have him listed at 6'5". He's 6'6", 240, whatever. Former NFL quarterback, former MVP, former former Heisman winner. Basically, yeah, one of the greatest college quarterbacks of all time. One of the better NFL quarterbacks of all time. Former
Mm-hmm.
NFL MVP. Black man, right? So you
Mm-hmm.
already know all the black women are gonna be. Is basically automatic. Um,
Yes. Top
has
bracket.
long. Yeah, he has dreads.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter how goofy looking he be, whatever clothes he be wearing,
He just seems
you
like he always looks like a pimp.
know, that's a perfect. I never even thought about it. He do be looking like one of these like like a colonial pimp.
Yes.
And mind you, like they'll be roasting him in the comments, and I'll be laughing too because they be coming up with some of the funny stuff about his attire. But it doesn't matter. He can stab most of these hoes out here,
Mm-hmm.
especially
Yes.
if you're talking about, especially if he's just focusing in on black women. It's basically automatic. It's basically like what do you say, a drop in a bucket or something. I don't know what the saying is. It's one of those sayings. It's easy work for him, for a
Mm-hmm.
guy like him. So I'll say the
Yes.
shout out to Cam for being honest. I don't know who this guy is, but unfortunately, guys like this, they tend to how do I say it? They tend to be performative. What do you mean you can't be friends with a woman? Right. But it's interesting. Most of the times the Chads and the Tyrones, they don't tell the truth about this. But here you have a rare moment where you have a rich Tyrone telling the
Mm-hmm.
truth. So let's break this down a
Yes.
little bit more.
Any platonic relationships in your life right now? With a woman? Yeah. No. Is that by choice? I'm not about to be around no woman.
But he's asked if it's by choice, bro. First of all, if a woman is around a guy like Cam, all the when you'll see women being stuck up and not doing this, all of that is gonna go away. Unfortunately, she's gonna if a girl is feeling you, even if it's just a little bit, she's gonna give you something. She's gonna give you some type of
Yeah.
hint. Now, with a guy like Cam, if so, Cam has his own show, he has his own podcast, he has his own thing, his own brand, his own whatever. He has his whatever. You think if Cam Newton can go to the Auburn camp, the College of Auburn. He can go on the campus right now. And he's at that age. Yeah, like he's in his mid 30s. He's at that age where he could mess with a 20-year-old or a 30-year-old. So he literally could just walk on campus, and then it's like a 32-year-old female staffer that's just on there.
Yes.
And you really think the female staffer that's coming up there, hey Cam, can I get your? He already won. He's already, all he has to do is ask at that point. If you have a female already coming up to get your autograph, it's literally just a matter of you as a man if you just want to stab or not. Because
Mm-hmm.
most women find most men repulsive. So for her to even
Yes.
come up to a dude to be like, I want your autograph, or can I take a picture with you? You're basically in there. If you want. Now, there will be some women that be like, no, I just want to take a picture, obviously just for the clout. But for them to already take that step and knowing just knowing that women want nothing to do with most men, which a lot of average dudes they don't realize that.
Yeah.
Only the incels and the chads and like the people in this space we kind of understand. But once
Mm-hmm.
you start to understand that, you'll realize why Cam is like. So the guy's asking me, well, but don't you have a choice? It's not even a matter of choice. The girls are going to be giving him choosing signals. It's not going to be
Yeah.
him. He doesn't have to do the hunting. Let me see if I can rewind it right back at that part.
Is that by choice? I'm not about to be around no woman platonically. Listen, we gotta unpack this, kid. Why? Because I'm not about to play them type of games. Is it self-control? Call it what you want. I'm asking. Call it. It may be self-control. I'm asking. If she fine, I'm not about to have her around playing like I don't think that she's attractive.
Now, mind you, I have, as much as I have love for Cam, I've also heard the rumors about his sexuality, and I tend to believe him at times, but it still doesn't matter, right? When you talk about guys like Usher, R. Kelly, it doesn't matter. They show up. They don't have to do the hunting. Even if you're not a quote unquote Chad, if you have clout, if you have status, if you're an Elijah Schaffer, right? Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Yes. Elijah Schaffer got caught cheating on his wife. Of course, he got caught cheating on his wife. He's. You think Sarah Stock was the only girl he was messing with at his thing? Oh shoot! Shout out to, I think, Zero G's in the chat. Let me add on Zero G.
What's good, y'all?
Oh man, what's happening, man? What's happening?
Zero G, don't come up here and load up your voice. You have to talk lower than the rest of us. Oh. Chris is the host. I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
I've been hanging out on Chronic streams, and he'd be focused on the audio. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to.
I'm messing with you. I'm joking.
I got you. What's up, Pyro? What's up, Chris?
Man, everything is good, man.
You honestly, because we talked earlier. Do you mind if, because I could put the Cam Newton stuff to the side. That's just easy work. Okay, do you want to speak on Cam? Do you want to speak, or do you want to just jump right into?
Hey, the balls you're in your court. I can do all these subjects because they're all something I can give my 2 cents on. You feel me?
Got you. I'll put the Cam stuff to the side. Well, yeah, I'll put it to the side. Do you have any more? Can you speak on just Elijah Schaffer and Sarah Stock? Just off, or just speak on who Elijah Schaffer is to the audience.
Elijah Schaffer is a. How would you say this? He's like a conservative pundit, you can say. Definitely. Shoot, Chronic would do it better than me because technically, Elijah Schaffer is on one of Chronic's infamous hit lists. Going back years, right? Elijah Schaffer comes out the woodwork, and I'm not gonna lie, man. Look, Elijah. I don't know what I can say on YouTube, but he's a little bit of the alphabet soup. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. So from what I read, before you keep going, from what I heard of Elijah Schaffer, I heard that he basically, before this, he was like a literal power bottom.
Yeah, he had a
yeah.
We were reacting to this actually on Chronic stream right before this one. So they were talking about Elijah Schaffer and all because they got a video with him. They got a video of this man Elijah in a diaper, bro.
Oh yeah.
Doing some weird shit, man. Doing some weird shit.
But it's the entertain, like this, like people forget. I know it's YouTube or podcasting or whatever, but these people forget these are all degenerates, right? So like these things are not even they're not even shocking to me. You know what I mean? But anything more on Elijah before we move on to Sarah Stock?
Did you talk about his fucking? I don't know if you talked about it yet, but I don't know if he was mad drunk or high. But you can find a video of him just perusing around an abandoned hotel with like water leaking everywhere. And Chronic said yes. And Chronic said that they put that motherfucker in the back rooms, man.
So wait, so what's the case anyway? Like was it a essay case with these two?
Oh, more like this man Elijah was cheating.
Oh,
Yes.
And he used his media company money to go off and buy this twig. Her name is Sarah. She got married too, which is so nasty.
Yeah, Sarah Stock.
Yeah, Sarah Stock, who got married. Oh, continue.
Yeah, continue. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, so Sarah, she's married. This is the fraudulence in the Catholic Church. She got married in front of the Pope while she was fucking Elijah already. The day she
wow.
Let me bring up the picture for you guys real quick. Just that's what we were talking about earlier. That like basically, am I getting it right? Basically, it was like leading up to the wedding. She was still effing with him. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she released this crazy ass tweet that just shows the hypocrisy, man. Oh man, if I can, I don't know if you have the tweet, but she probably still.
Photo.
Yeah. Man.
I'm trying to look up the picture for some reason. I don't know why I can't bring it up, but it should pop up. It should. Here we go. It's right over here. Let me open the image in new tab. So yeah. Oh no, it's not big enough. Pause. Let me save the image. But I'll just share the tab with you guys, the Google tab. So yeah, she really did a whole, with the Pope. Oh no, sorry, not the Pope, but the whole papal, wedding. Yeah, right here. She had a whole tweet right here. Highly recommend getting your marriage blessed by the Pope.
Craziness.
Yeah, so she was basically everything that I try to warn guys on this channel about. But I don't have like laser. I never really had laser like target, focus on an Elijah Schaffer, because I would see the tweets that he would make and it was pretty obvious what he was doing, right? He just says everything that placates to the right or what he thinks is the far right, and he would make money off that. And same thing with Sarah Stock, from what I saw with a couple of tweets with her. But what's the funny part about this whole situation is what Elijah Schaffer and Sarah Stock, what they were engaging in, it's pretty much the norm. It's pretty much the norm. But for some reason, that when it comes to the Catholics, the conservatives, they really think they're exempt from the game because they're Catholics or they're conservative. But this is pretty normal. This is what happens. You'll have a oh man. I always mention this example. If you're proposing to a girl, right? A lot of people don't know this. She'll say yes, most likely, right? You know, these guys, they'll propose to the girl in public and then basically force her to say yes. Then what she's gonna do, she's gonna, text her group chat and blah blah blah. Then she's going to text the guy that she really likes, that she actually likes. And she's gonna be like, yo, broski proposed to me. And she's gonna see his reaction. Now, depending on what his reaction is, then she'll know what to do next, right? So most of the times most of the time what happens is she'll get proposed to. She'll text her guy that she really likes, the guy that she's still sleeping with, behind your back. And the guy will be like, well, congratulations. And then she'll have to basically move on, and then she'll always be obsessed with that guy. Now, some of the guys they'll be like, oh, okay, okay, I don't want to lose this girl for whatever reasons. She might have buddy passes at the airport. She might have hookups at the DMV or something like that. I know this is some hood. That's some hood shit right there, but
it's okay.
But so she might be valuable for something. She might have some kind of hookup somewhere. So the guy will be like, oh no, damn, you gave, oh shoot. Okay, so he'll try to milk off of her for for the next couple of months. Or in Elijah Schaffer's case, he was like, "Oh, she's a good piece of ass. All right, she's gonna get married. I got 5 more 5 more months left until she gets married. Till I got to stop smashing her, right?" And then some will stop smashing, some will continue to smash. From time to time. But that's just part of the game, you know.
Mhm.
But when you bring up stuff like this, right? You'll bring up a real life example. Everything that I just explained to you. This is everything that I just said. That's gonna go completely over the average young conservative male's mind. Because the young
Uh-huh.
conservative men coming up, they have close to zero experience with women, right? So this is kind of like the negative side effect of men basically abstaining from women or just not giving women attention. A lot of them, they don't have much experience. So a Sarah Stock can come up to where's that picture? If I can bring up the picture again, a Sarah Stock could come up to a doofus like this, right? No disrespect to this guy. See if I can bring up his picture. So right here, this guy's a doofus, right? He's
Yep.
clearly he could never see a girl like this and be like, this is a whore, right? He in his mind is like, this is a. And how old is she? Yeah, 21, 20 years old. It's like, I got this one fresh off the lot, right?
Yes.
in his mind.
She's a
But
pure dandelion.
This is an angel, right? But this is unfortunately when you don't have experience, she can literally just tell you, "Oh, I'm a virgin," and you're just gonna have to
Mhm.
take her word for it. Now, if a girl comes up to you and you thinking about marrying her and she's saying that she's a virgin, you can't take her word for it. There's certain things you can't ignore. But if you are a guy like this guy on the left, you'll fall for it. You're never gonna question why is she. How many text messages does she have to her boss at Grift TV? We call it Grift TV on this channel, right?
Great. I love the nicknames for this. You got Griff TV, and then you got Conservative Inc. Bro, it's
Yeah.
fucking
The track,
amazing.
I forgot. Yeah, the trad con artist. I don't even call them that no more. I forgot about that. Yeah, the trad con artists. But you try to educate people. Really, that's just the point. That you can't look at a woman like this and think that there's no way. there's just no way. It's 2026. You can't just be like, oh, she got tattoos. Because she doesn't have tattoos, or because she wears glasses, or you think she's a library girl, you think she's a book nerd. Like, no, you really got to do your background research on these girls before you do something like this. Because now he looks crazy.
Mhm.
He looks stupid. And let's keep it a buck. Elijah isn't the only dude she was smashing behind his back.
No.
That's hell no. You know what I mean?
Bro, she's like 2021. She got like 100. She got 100, bro.
I'll say this. I'll say this though. I don't know if she has 100, but I'll say. Well, wait.
Did
do you
she
know
go to college?
Yeah, did she? Yeah, I'm about to say, did she go to college? I don't know.
I can look that up real quick. If
That
she
would
went
have
to
been more.
college, triple digit body count. There ain't no way. With a girl looking like that, triple digit body count, hands down.
Yes.
Yeah, we got. Let me see. Yeah,
Sarah. What's her name? Sarah.
her maiden name. I'm trying to.
Fuck.
It's Sarah Stock, and then she got Sarah Setka, whatever on her.
Oh, that's her new name.
Her new. Oh, okay. So Sarah Stock is her maiden name. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
All right.
Stock. College. Oh no! University of Manitoba. Oh wait, hold on. Is this
that?
No, that can't be her. Or is there two? No, she's Canadian, right?
Does she have brown hair in the photo?
There's
Because
one with brown hair, and then there's one with blonde.
Okay.
The fuck is going on? Hold on.
Let's ask AI.
I'm going to go to the threads. Okay, threads coming in clutch. If I can pull it up. Sarah
See.
Stock, Canadian immigrant attending Vanguard University in Costa Mesa, California. She works part-time as a journalist for Rebel News. That's a news broadcast, right? Yeah.
Sarah Star, Canadian immigrant. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she went to she got come on, man.
Yeah.
California too, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, we're pyro.
Although sometimes his phone might drop out sometimes.
All right.
I might have to manually add him back on. Here we go. Yeah.
Yay.
All right.
So let me see, because I'm looking at the threads as well. Let me see if I can share it. I'm looking at the threads.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's her. yeah.
Yeah, she
girl,
yeah. Bro.
yeah. Any girl coming on the campus like that, yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, what Vanguard University, Costa Mesa? Yeah, so yeah, you were right. Yeah, that's
at minimum is triple digits, man.
I'll say this.
Absurd.
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. The reason why I'll give her the benefit of the doubt is this: the girls today, because of their astronomical body count, if you do meet a girl that, say, if she has a 25 body count, or say if she has like a 12 to 15 body count, like legit, it's only 12 to 15 dudes have penetrated her. Right now, she'll probably have another 80 that she only did, oral to, and something like they'll
some hand jobs, some shit.
She won't count that. But if she's only had 12 or 15 people that have actually penetrated her, she'll just say that she's a virgin. Just only because we're going off. It's inflation. I don't want to say wholeflation like everybody else. It's just inflation, right? It's just a regular inflation of numbers. There's a lot of girls that you're going to come across that have like 50 plus body count. If she went to college, it's going to be 50 plus, So if you do meet a girl, if the girl really has less than 20 in terms of penetration, she's just going to say, I'm a virgin. She's just going to say it. You know what I mean? Particularly if she's going with a guy that doesn't have any experience, which is the average conservative dude. The new young conservative men coming up, they have I don't know if they got gaslit or they gaslit themselves, in terms of they'll talk about virginity and they think that applies to them as a man because they don't want to feel like, they don't want to feel like they're doing a double standard. So they've kind of fell for the nonsense where
they did
back in the day. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Where you have these dudes, because back then you would shame a girl for having a lot of bodies and whatnot, but the dudes, it doesn't matter with the dudes, but the conservative dudes, they don't want to be seen as quote unquote hypocrites, so they'll say themselves, I'm saving myself for marriage, and they'll really did they get gaslit or did they gaslight themselves? I don't really know the answer to that question.
It's more like themselves.
In the egg, huh?
It's definitely themselves because, like, if you try saying that, like, I think most people would avoid calling you the I word.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I was like the I word. I'm like, oh, never mind. So no, I need the answer to that question because because when I grew up, it was because I don't know, maybe a lot of the conservative dudes don't know this, but back then it was like the girls, they had to be the church girls, they had to be conservative. The dudes were kind of just like the girls had to drag their husbands in church back then. Mm-hmm. Now it's the opposite. Back then I remember going to like a church camp where you had like all these dudes, they were henpecked, but you can tell back then they was balling, but then their wives had to drag them in church. So I remember one dude, he was talking about, look, man, I was out here doing all types of stuff, gang stuff, but then I found this beautiful girl. You know what I'm saying? And we were doing stuff that we weren't supposed to do, but she put me in church. Those are the dudes that I saw growing up. Now it's the opposite, which is like where you'll have a lot of these girls say, oh, I actually met this cool dude or this cute dude, but he was really into his Christianity and he was really serious about waiting for. I'm like, what is happening? I did not grow up like seeing the. I did not grow up seeing this. It's you're seeing the role reversal, a hell of a role reversal in real time, and it's wild.
It's
Like,
you could just say that it adds on to the bigger idea of the men are becoming women, women becoming men. It's just that in this context, it is for church.
yeah,
And who goes to church and who's trying to be a virgin versus who's actually out there fucking, you know.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
by the way, Zero, did you happen to watch the Andrew Wilson and CGA debate on marriage? Did you see that by any chance?
Oh, I have, but that fucking, I got to get a refresher. that was crazy for me to watch, man.
I was really shocked, not necessarily at the debate, but the reaction. Where most at first, most people were just on Andrew Wilson's side, just off of the numbers, and there was a lot. It was like a lot of conservative dudes, particularly. They're just like, Coach Greg Adams, he's just speaking gargly goop, and this is they were saying all types of crazy stuff. Now, I'm not saying to be a fan of CGA because Undead is not even a fan of CJ, but it was interesting when I mentioned the marriage thing, and I told him the prompt. I said the prompt was, is marriage worth it in today's age? And automatically Undead was like, oh no, Andrew Wilson, he has no case. He has no just automatic. Mind you, he don't like I said, Undead, he don't fuck with CJ at all. But it was just interesting. It was just like automatically. But the conservatives, they really shocked me. Because there was even in the debate, I remember CGA mentioned, he's like, so, you know, when you got these women, it doesn't matter if you do a traditional marriage or not, you're still a victim. You can still be a victim to the family court. And when a woman is doing a divorce, or if she's going, you know, if she's putting child support on you, it's a lawsuit. And Wilson was like, what? A divorce is a lawsuit? And I was like, oh my God. I was like, what the
Oh man.
I'm like, this dude is like in his 40s. He doesn't know a divorce. He doesn't know that when you do a divorce, or if your woman is going to the family court, like the woman, that's the woman putting charges on you. That's the woman putting your
declaring war.
It's war. And I'm like, so how many followers this guy got? And now he's gonna be leading all these people to get an ecclesiastical marriage.
Oh me.
And you got go ahead.
No, I was just gonna add on, like, it's ecclesiastical, but you're gonna have to end up signing that modern fucking contract that, you know, it's a three-way contract between the husband, the wife, and the state. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's it's a biblical marriage on top of the fact that the dumbasses are more often than not going to sign that contract, which makes it worse.
Dude, I was appalled by the reaction. Not necessarily, like, not at the debate, because Andrew Wilson, he just came across as a person, clearly he's either playing dumb or he's really that stupid when it comes to just that part of the equation. But the reaction from a lot of the people in the manosphere space, where they just took his side, they just took his side, just off rip. Even like you had even mainstream platforms, like, you know, Mediocre Tutorial, Shisha Zed, these people, and you're just like, what the? So I'm like, what have we been listening to? I'm like, guys, the laws haven't changed. What? First of all, let's take Andrew Wilson's approach. Let's take his let's take his approach. Say you meet a girl, you're gonna have to, first of all, she's gonna have to want to be married. Most women don't want to be married. That's already number one. Number two, he was talking about virgin. I was just like, that's not gonna,
that shit don't work.
Dude, they have like a stat. They said like 7% of women ages 15 through 29 claim virgin. So you know it's really like 0.7%. It's not even, I would say it's 0.7%. at this point. But that's already number 2. Number 3, you're going to have to convince her not only to get married, but to sign. Most women are not even going to sign a prenup, but she's going to sign what did she call it? Some ecclesiastical contract where basically it can only be done under the church and nothing can happen to you or whatever. Now, say you somehow find the 0.0000000000000001% woman that's willing to do all of that for you. All of that. At the end of the day, if you have kids with that woman, if you guys separate at any time, it doesn't matter if it's a divorce or not. If you guys separate at any time, if you have kids with that woman, you are still subject to being up in family court. You're still subject to pay child support in the future. And I'm just as I'm looking at the debate, and then I'm looking at the reactions to it. I'm doing, or how about this? When I'm doing my live streams talking about Andrew Wilson and seeing the Andrew Wilson fan bots invade my chat, saying there's nothing wrong with being there was dudes in the chat
being a stepfather.
Like Pyro was there. There was Andrew Wilson fan bots and actual Andrew Wilson fans invading the chat saying there's nothing wrong with being a stepfather. I shit you not.
And it was so infuriating. My friend, it was so infuriating. This is the reason why Chris doesn't have any mods, because Chris know Chris know I was gonna send them to heaven.
It may because I did say earlier, I don't know if I'm gonna have mods, but I think people needed to see. I think it was a good thing that we saw what I saw in the chat, because I was astonished. Even bro, it was what's his name? Oh yeah, Andrew Wilson's fitness trainer somehow found my channel during one of my live streams. Yeah, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Pyro was there.
Yes. I remember.
He's like, I'm his fitness trainer. You don't know Rachel Wilson like I do.
And I think he said she was depressed and he took care of her, and it's something like that.
Yeah, what? No. Basically, because we already know about Andrew Wilson. He married Rachel, and he married a single mom with 3 kids from 2 different baby dads, right? So that's already, everybody knows about that. And when I brought it up, this guy was talking about how Rachel Wilson, she was abandoned by her first 2 baby fathers. I'm like, no, she didn't get abandoned. First of all, we have the timeline. The reason why her first baby daddy left her is because she cheated on her. She cheated on him with her second baby daddy, right? So that's why they're not together anymore. Same thing with the second baby father. She got caught cheating. But the problem is when you're only taking the story from the woman's point of view, she's gonna say she got abandoned. She's not gonna tell you why she got abandoned. She's not gonna tell you, look, I got the first dude left me because I got caught with another dude, or I got caught texting my boss or something. Like, they're not gonna tell you that part. She's just gonna tell you that she got abandoned, right? But it was wild. There was people in the chat. I'm talking about, they were saying that because they were saying that Rachel Wilson only has 3 bodies.
Man.
I was just saying,
you don't get the fuck on what?
Yes.
3 bodies.
I think it was more. It was multiple streams also. So Chris did multiple streams about Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so it was about 5 or 6 streams.
And the fanboys, they were just following Chris every single second.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but I think the Andrew Wilson fanboys, what they do is they kind of target smaller channels and then they try to raid their channels, because it's interesting. Because when I told this to Undead, he's like, they don't be in my, they don't be in my chat. I was like, oh, I know why. Because you're a bigger platform, or people. Well, your reputation, Undead Chronic's reputation precedes him. So, but what these guys do, they basically target smaller channels, and they basically try to make you look stupid. Like they think that Andrew, like the same way that Andrew Wilson, quote unquote, makes those OnlyFans girls look stupid. It's the same tactics. But I was shocked. I'm like, guys, I hope you're not defending Andrew Wilson in real life and telling like the normies, like Rachel Wilson only got 3 bodies. Even the normies know that's not true. Right? I'm like, you guys gonna look slow if this gets out. Like this shit is crazy. Like, guys, no single mom, bruh. You're not gonna meet no single mom, 3 baby daddies, 5 kids, 3 baby daddies, and she only has 3 bodies. That it doesn't work that way. that's just not how life works, guys. Right? But these are who the young conservative men are following. So I think now it's just my duty to just be like, look, guys, don't do this to yourselves. Don't be autistic. let's not do this to ourselves. Oh yeah, shout out to Garrett. He says facts. Haters go for the smaller channels now. Yeah, so what these guys do, they won't target, certain channels. They target the people around the 3K, the 2K mark, the 1K mark, because mind you, AJ, who's a big Andrew Wilson fan, and he even said like, nah, Andrew Wilson has no case here. And you don't see the bots or the people targeting AJ's channel. You don't have people going back to Andrew Wilson say AJ betrayed you. No, none of that. It's just clean in the chat. These guys only go after smaller channels. So yeah, and then what's his name? Rachel Wilson's Andrew Wilson / Rachel Wilson's fitness trainer. He did a whole 2 videos about me.
Yeah. Yes. It is true.
So, and this is I'm like, there's no way this is actual. Yep, this is their fitness trainer. I don't know how the hell out of all of the channels he found mine. But yeah, he invaded my chat. He invaded my chat 2 times, and he's like, "You need to debate me," right? he was one of those kind of dudes. He's like, "You need to. If you don't debate me, then you're a coward." I'm like, bro, I'm not debating whether or not if Rachel Wilson got 3 bodies. if she got abandoned, the legitimacy of her abandonment. I know them personally, so there's a lot of people that I've talked to. I don't know them. Of course, they're gonna tell you a sob story. That's why I had to call him. I had to give him a nickname, so I gave him the nickname Rachel Wilson Side Dude, because there's no way you're gonna claim that you're Rachel Wilson's personal trainer, and I'm gonna just assume that you're smashing her, just to save myself the headache. You know what I mean? You're the fitness trainer. That's the typical story of these personal trainers. They be smashing people's wives and stuff like that.
Yes.
So to shoo him off the stream, I was like, look, I know you're her personal trainer. he was really upset about that. He was talking about it on his channel. He's like, I don't even know why he keeps saying that I'm the side dude. And I'm like, well, you're way too emotionally invested in this. If I was way too emotionally invested, if I had a female student, mind you, because like I do piano, I do tutoring. If a female student of mine, something happened, a rumor was spread about her that she was a 304 or something like that, and then I show up on a random kid's platform in the chat saying, I am her piano tutor, and I'm telling you right now, she's the best girl that I ever, people are going to think I'm smashing her.
Yes.
Yeah. Because the first question is, why are you caping so hard?
Yes.
You know?
So but it was like it's like this guy don't want to debate me. He's not even making sense, nigga. I'm making perfect sense. Come on, stop it. You know what I mean? But that's the average Andrew Wilson, fanboy. They use the same debating tactics as Andrew Wilson. They'll tell you you're not making any sense and you're being incoherent. And this is a what they say, a red herring. This is they say this is a straw man. This is a straw man.
Ad hominem.
Yeah, ad hominem. I'm like, you guys have any other terms that you can use to help your case out? But they think their job, the average conservative, they think their job is to own liberals. They're more concerned about owning liberals than actually being conservatives themselves. And if they were actually focused on being conservative and actually being whatever they claim to be, they would actually realize I really shouldn't be talking. Right? You can't be an Andrew Wilson talking about a woman being a 304, you're living life wrong, and you married a single mom with 3 kids with 2 different dads. Most so-called secularists can't even imagine a life that disastrous. And you're talking crazy about them. They're just gonna look at you like, what? But yeah. Oh, sorry, I strayed really off. Shout out to Midnight Sun. Shout out to, he said everybody's coming from the Chronic stream. Shout out to you guys.
Was this some modernity?
Yeah, man. With some modernity. Yeah. Modernity is a spiritual dead end. He said owning the libs is not gonna save the white race. So but like I said, that's not even really technically that's not even my business. But this whole look, at the end of the day, I've even said this on Chronic's platform. At the end of the day, the white babies aren't going to create themselves. Like they're just you're gonna whatever philosophy or religion or ecclesiastical, whatever you want to push. What's the point if all the kids is not going to come out how you want them to be anyways? If the broads don't, the white women, they don't want to have kids. The black women are deleting their kids. The Hispanics, they kind of want their kids just because their parents. So it's just in the tradition, but they're kind of running the same. They're kind of running the same script, where basically the average American chick, they don't want kids. They're deleting their kids, and if they do keep their kids, it's for nefarious reasons. I mean, whatever you want to run, it's up at the end of the day. It's up to the women if they want to fix the problem or not. They don't, if they don't want to make the kids, if they don't want to make your kids, what do? You can blame all the immigrants. You can blame the politicians. You can blame Big Jeff. If the women don't want to create kids, what do we do? What do we do about it? So shout out to you guys. Thank you guys for entering the chat. But let me read up on her profile real quick. Sarah Stock's profile. I like what I'm seeing. It says, this is Sarah Stock, a Canadian immigrant attending Vanguard University in Costa Mesa, California, a Protestant college. She works part-time as a journalist for Rebel News, a right-wing, anti-vax, Islamophobic, white supremacist online news outfits. So her responses here are well rehearsed and deeply embedded in her psyche. You know what's sad about this? This is clearly, a left-leaning journalist or a left-leaning account basically reading her to a T.
Yeah.
That's pretty sad if you think about where even the liberals, even the liberals be grifting obviously as well, but where basically they can the liberals can see your grift.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
that's just how bad the job is. But I don't know, a lot of the younger conservative males, damn, it sucks. That sucks. said formerly Ontario-based Canadian-American Sarah Stock joined Rebel News in 2022, where she worked behind the scenes before reporting on the streets of Toronto in 2024. Now Sarah is located in Southern California, where she reports for Rebel part-time and studies political science and fucks Elijah Schaffer from time to time. I just added that in there. Or whoever's the boss.
Crackhead.
Yeah. No, mind you, it doesn't matter if he used to be a twink. It doesn't matter. You know, he's the boss. He's the CEO. He's gonna be smashing.
Yep.
So yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, so let me put some people up on game. So when you see these so-called religious-based colleges, what's another religious-based? Well, I can't say BYU. What is BYU?
That's the first thing that came to mind.
BYU. I'm trying to think. There's a university in Virginia that I know about that I visited. Shoot, I'm blanking on name, but it's like one of these churches that claim that they're religious or private or Protestant, whatever religion they want to claim on the campus. That I'm just telling you guys, that don't matter. That doesn't mean anything, especially if you're talking about, because you brought up BYU or just Utah in general. I think people think because Utah's full of Mormons and religious people, they think that that's the place to go. But these people, they still be getting freaky. They got this thing called they what they call it, soaking, right? They be doing all types of nonsense on these campuses. So that doesn't really stop anything. If you're living in America, you're not avoiding the game. I'm trying to think what other colleges are out there that are religious. I'm just blanking on them right now. There's a lot of in Texas. There's a couple of those. But this is one specific college I can't think about. I can't think of the name. It's in Virginia. And I remember going there, and it was like this. I was there for music purposes, but I went there, and the same, I might be snitching a little bit, but the same woman over there that was like speaking in tongues and all that and leading worship, they were doing other things as well. Like literally same night doing nonsense. And that's the norm. That's really the norm. So I'm kind of snitching a little bit, but that's usually what goes on. Or like you'll see when I went to high school, I went to there was a dude that I knew. He was already the youth minister. Like he was basically, his dad already kind of set him up to be the pastor, and he was basically a preacher in training already, but his parishioners don't know what he's like what he's like actually outside of the church, like outside of the church. Like because I see him now. I don't even want to say his name. He's doing good, bro. He's doing good, but like I knew him when he was in high school. I was like, oh, hey man, it is what it is. But I can't complain. I can't complain because a lot of these dudes, like they'll reach back. He'd be like, "Oh, Chris, I heard that you're playing keys now. I didn't even know you played keys in high school." Oh yeah, I'm just doing what I do. Sometimes they'll call me up. I don't really work at churches I don't get a whole bunch of church gigs in general. That's a lot of my other musical colleagues. They have like their churches that they got to go to. But from time to time, I will take a gig here and there, and it's just interesting the people that I know once I get there. Once I get there, I'll be like, oh shoot. I'll be like, nigga got a family now. Oh, okay. That's cool. I don't know how this dude got a family, but hey, shout out to him. You know what I mean? Let me look at the chat real quick. Let me see. I feel like I'm totally new to you, Chris Mike. Oh, Grand Canyon U. Yeah, that's another one. What's like? I'll say this. What is the biggest like? Forget religion. Like, what's like the biggest party school you think is in America?
I would think. I don't know why, but Michigan comes to mind, but I don't think it's Michigan.
Yo, I was talking about Mich. I was saying I used to say like University of Michigan is underrated, bro. It's because the spot is basically because Ann Arbor's in the middle of nowhere, but everybody knows where it is, if that makes sense. So it's a huge campus. The campus is, oh my God, and is all types of hoes up in there, University of Michigan. So yeah, I would say University of Michigan. It always goes under because people like to say, you like UCLA, like the popular ones, like you would say Arizona, right? The people like to say University of Arizona, like Arizona State.
Yeah.
They like to say the easy ones, right? Those are but I always say this. There's some D2 schools like University of Tampa. Oh my God. When I went on that campus, I've been to university. So I did a show. I remember I did a show at University of St. Louis 2 years ago. Yes. Yeah, it's that's you got University of St. Louis. Oh shoot, why am I blanking? Oh yeah, Florida Gulf Coast University. Is underrated. It's a D1 school, but what happens with Florida Gulf Coast University? On campus, you have basically all types of women and men from like different countries. You have Asian, you got Hispanic. It's a very mixed, it's very diverse. So a whole lot of experimenting is gonna go on at a place like that. But yeah, Florida Gulf Coast University is beautiful. But yeah, one of the bigger party schools I will say is yeah, you're right. Yeah, basically University of Alabama, University of Michigan, and I would say, I'll say UCal. I'll say University of California. Or was it California? Was it called California University?
Like California University, Pennsylvania?
No. Berkeley.
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 Oh, got you.
Yeah, that. So I'll say those three, in my opinion, and then especially from the feedback I got, because the high school that I went to, it was a lot of they went all over the place. I knew people that went to Vanderbilt, people that went to University of Tennessee, people that went to UCLA. Oh yeah, my one of my former soccer teammates, he went to Ohio State University. And he didn't go for soccer, he just went there just to go.
Yeah.
Virginia Tech, somebody, so let me see. VCU. What's VCU? Garrett said VCU. I don't what college is that? VCU. Oh, Virginia. Okay, Virginia Commonwealth. Yeah, Virginia Commonwealth. That's another underrated spot, but that's more of a religious spot. Yeah, but for me personally, if your girl goes to University of Michigan, one of these spots, Alabama, University of Oklahoma, University of Texas. Didn't we have Pyro? Didn't we have a young girl that came on stream? She says she went to University of Texas.
Yes, I remember that. Like was she a virgin at the time?
She said it, but she is East Indian.
Yes.
And then she was complaining about her friends were trying to basically deflower her. So yeah. They were basically trying to get her like out of her comfort zone. So I didn't have the heart to tell her, but I was like, in my mind, I'm like, eventually it's probably gonna happen. It probably already has, and she's probably saving face. But the questions that she was asking, and she said that she actually came from India. So that's why I kind of gave her the benefit of the doubt, because the people that are actually coming from another country and coming to the United States, they still might have some traditional ish values, but
Yes.
eventually she's gonna, if she doesn't get a dude in the next 2 years, she's gonna get caught up. She's
Yeah.
definitely gonna get caught up. Um, but yeah, she came on the stream because we were talking about Akash's wife at the time.
Yes. It's
You
kind of
know,
strange because, like, like Akash looks Indian. Probably that's why, or she probably likes him.
oh no, she said, oh yeah, now I remember. She said that she follows, like she said she actually follows Jaslene's TikTok. And
Oh
in
my God.
and in my mind, I was like, why are you following Jaslene's TikTok?
Yes.
But what happens with a lot of and I'm not trying to make excuses for her, but what happens with a lot of these people, they'll if they're coming, if they're straight off the boat, you know, that's how I like to say it. They're straight off the boat. They tend to follow Instagram profiles that have the same background as her. So maybe she came from the same area, like Jaslene's family probably comes from the same area that she's from. That's why she follows her TikTok. Like you know,
Oh, like Facebook.
yeah, like if you're like uh say if you're Jamaican, right? Well, Pyro, you're
Yes.
Jamaican, but
Mhm.
you'll tend to follow somebody that's also Jamaican as well if you're
Yes.
following them on social media, or if they just have a Jamaican background, even if they don't really rep it. If you see the Jamaican flag, you're more likely to scroll down to see what's up with the person's profile. You know, so I think it's
Yes.
probably you know, one of those things. But yeah, I'm like University of Texas. I'm like, yeah, you going, yeah, there's no way. Because once a girl gets on campus, that first 2 weeks is gonna be a mind blow for her. She's gonna come on campus, even if she's never been with a dude in her life, right? She's gonna come on campus. She's gonna be seeing all these dudes with their cut up, you know, the fake you know those shirts that you cut at the sleeve so that people can see your arms, and he's gonna see all these dudes with their arms out like this. She's gonna see the fraternity people, she's gonna see the frat boys, she's gonna see the black Greeks, you know, doing their little dances and all this stuff,
Yes.
doing high stepping, and basically those first 2 weeks she's gonna get ran through. It's basically gonna be impossible for her not to be. And if it's not her, her roommate is gonna be getting the brakes beat off her, you know. So that's just how college goes, you know. Unfortunately,
Like
let me
these movies.
chill.
These movies always showcase kids are just smashing in college. Every time I watch these movies.
Well, you know, the movies don't really do it justice because they act like it's planned. It's not planned. It's just like I knew dudes even at the small college I went to. These dudes was literally going up to people's girls' doors and literally just just asking to smash. But it was just like they were already athletes, so it was pretty easy. Like they were doing it as a prank, and they were still able to like I remember they cleared a whole floor of hoes.
Yes.
So and
Especially
then
that video with the dude that was trying to prank the girls, like he said he was a male stripper and the girls drag him in like it was a college.
and then on top of that, because a lot of these dorms are co-ed, so
Mhm.
the women and the men, they're sharing the same floor. So it's just basically a matter, especially if it's like in the because I was in an athletes dormitory. That's where I stayed at. So we had a co-ed athletes dormitory, and we were basically sharing the floor with some of the women that were in the music program or whatever. So yeah. So I remember, like, I think, yeah, there was one specific girl that was hanging out in my room. So in my room when I was in college, it was basically like an apartment room. It wasn't the average, you know, campus dormitory room where it's like a tight space. No, we had like an open space. We had a kitchen and all that. Fridge. Oh no, we didn't have a fridge. I'm lying. we had our own fridges, but we had the kitchen sink, our own. We had our own shower and all that, whatever. And this is one girl. She came in. Um, she was trying to smash one of the football players that was in our rooms. She was trying to smoke weed with him. He already had a girlfriend. I don't know if he smashed or not. I never asked. I never asked. I never asked him, but she was trying to. But apparently, one of the nights that she slept over, she slept in the living room. Apparently, she brought some dude from the outside into our room, and apparently they smashed all over our living room. And I asked the dude, I'm like, bro, what what's going on with that? And he's like, oh, is she on birth control? What? Oh, I'm just saying, hey, is she on birth? I'm like, I don't even know who this woman is. And he's just like, well, oh, she on birth control. And then he just leaves. I don't ever see from the dude ever again. But that one girl, she smashed about, she ran through about 8 or 9 dudes in like 1 week in her first week. This is not rumor. These are like 9 dudes that we know of. Like those are just 8 or 9 dudes that we knew. We're like, oh, okay, he smashed, he smashed, he smashed. Second week, she was still on that same time. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what? I remember I was making a joke. I'm like, what's the ratio? Whatever. What's the, what's the fraction? What's it? 7 days, 9 dudes. Like she wild, right? And then I remember, I think it was like the third or the fourth week. We're sitting at the we were having like lunch at like the what's the hall, whatever, the main hall. Her boyfriend finally visited her, and he was giving us the mean mug. Meanwhile, we were the only peoples that I'm like, you mean mugging the wrong people. We were the only ones that didn't smash. Meanwhile, she was giving it. I'm like, these boys here, man. But it was so funny because she said what's up to us like she knew us on a deeper level. But we were the only reason why we didn't smash because we didn't want to. like if we wanted to, we would have smashed. But she was already passed around by like the first week. We were like, hell no, But she was just one of those girls. She just liked to hang around. She just likes to hang around men. That's just what she likes to do. And whatever happens after that, it just happens. But yeah, it was funny that week. Her boyfriend finally came. I'm like, she got a boyfriend? Oh my god! These motherfuckers.
Well, the boyfriend clearly is a C word.
Nah, he just thinks he like, because this was 2016. So I don't know. What
he
I mean?
didn't. I mean, you mad at? So Buddy was mad at you, even though his girlfriend already got pumped and passed around.
No, it was
right?
basically it was basically like he was me mugging us like we were trying to smash, but she's already been smashed. You know what I mean? So it's just like
the other dude's in the building, right?
No. The dude, no. Like her boyfriend's from the outside. Her boyfriend didn't go to the college. He wasn't in college. So that happens a lot. You got these dudes, they visit their girl's college, and they're just hoping that she didn't get passed around. But basically, the way she said what's up to us, he was basically like, nah, this is mine. You can't have her. They basically me mugging us like that. And I'm like, she's already. What did Tyler the Creator say in that show? Fuck. What did he say in the what's that show that Odd
Lord
Future used to do? Yeah. He was like that. Yeah.
With the fat kid, like with the boombox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
What do you say? He's like the bread. He's like the bread's already baked, bro. He said the oven is already on, man. The oven's. He's like, no, get away from her. Stay away. It was basically that situation. It was like, dog, dude, we not trying to get your girl. Trust
But your
me.
girl has
You know,
already been,
right. Like already
uh,
like first 2 weeks, she already was like, I'm talking about more dudes than days on campus.
that's
That's wild work, you know?
more.
Yeah, you can
That's the
go
minimum.
take his. You can go take his half bitten burger all he wants. We don't want it.
But that's basically it, man. That's but it was now obviously they ended up breaking up and whatnot because he ended up
Finding
he
out.
was no because yes and no, meaning he found out but he thought it was the wrong people he accused of sleeping with his girl.
Oh no!
So it was one of
Come
those
on, son. Son.
you know it was one of those things, man. So
Oh.
yeah, but she was all like she slept with a lot of people, especially like that those first couple of weeks. That one specific girl, I don't want to put her name out there. Um, I don't know. Yeah, the last time I saw her was in college, but a lot of these girls now they got families now. They're in church. They're praising worship leaders and shit.
Man.
Look, man. Hey, I'm never gonna stop. I'm never going to interrupt your hustle if that's what if you're as long as you're not robbing somebody. I'm not gonna put you out there. But it is interesting when you see like these people later on, in life, and they just have like just a completely different life than what you saw them do in college, right? And I knew a girl, high school. She ended up becoming a fitness influencer. She got a lot of following in a very short amount of time, but she didn't know what to do with that attention. She got pregnant, like just like that. One of the dudes at one of the dudes at her gym knocked her up. They still don't know where to do this, you know.
That's
That
wild.
Yeah.
that guy became Ang.
You've been gone for 100 years, man. You ain't gonna find him.
They still don't know, you know what I mean? And she's kind of running her platform now as, I'm a single mom influencer. I don't want, like I said, I don't want to put these people out because these people now, they have boyfriends, they have families, they've had dads that stepped up, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
man.
I don't ever want to put them out there. You know what I mean? Only if they get big enough. Only if they get big enough. Or say for example, say if I end up going viral, right? For some weird reason, right? One of my shorts go viral. And if one of the people from high school, if they try to make me look like some kind of bad person or some weirdo, then I will start naming names. Then I will do that. But for now, I'm cool. I'm good. I'm not gonna put anybody out there like that. It's only if like I said, if those same people, like if they see me later on and they start putting weirdo shit in my comment, oh, I know who this guy is. This guy used to sit by himself. Oh yeah, I know. But if they start doing weird shit like that, if they start stalking my page, or or say for example, they start putting my family out there, right? Then I'll be like, okay. I'm like, do you know what your husband did when he was in 12th grade and he thought nobody found out? and I'll start putting names out there. There's a lot of these people, you knew them, in college or high school, whatever. They was living wild before they became, vice president of such and such industries, VP of logistics, something. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
that's why I like a lot of these dudes now. Like when they see me now, they're a lot more respectful because unfortunately I saw too much. You know what I mean? So
No, I get you.
It is what it is. That's when you're gonna see me like I will like if say if I get doxxed, then I'm gonna start putting people out there. I'll do that. I will be that vindictive, and it won't like for example. I'll just put it in simpler terms. If a girl or a boy, I'm saying specifically from high school. I'm not saying college, but specifically from high school. If they do some weirdo shit on my page and they start saying, if they start talking smack, then you're going to see me be like, oh, I know who this person is because I knew a little bit about everybody, during that time of my life. Because a lot of these people, what happens is these people, they when they talk, or they'll be in the library and they'll say everything about their life, and they'll just say it out loud and just think nobody's listening. And they'll put out everything about them. Oh yeah, I used to be a slut. I used to be this. I used to sleep with. I'm like, damn, everybody's listening to this right now, right? Nope. So they'll put a lot of these people. They would put themselves out there. They would put other people's stuff out there. Oh, at my high school, people might if I say this, but I'll give you I'll give you a little something. So at my high school, there was a girl, a very popular girl. She committed self-deletion when we were all, I think, sophomores. We were either sophomores or juniors, and she committed self-deletion, and her dad was a staff member at the school, right? What they put out there, I know I'm saying a little bit too much, and I'm a little bit foul for this. What they put out there was, oh, she wanted to go to a party. The parents said no, and then she committed self-deletion. No, it was a lot deeper than that, right? It was a lot more to why she committed self-deletion. It's not funny, but I'm just saying. So this is a warning to any former high school people that find my page. Stop playing. Don't be playing with me. Don't play with me. I'll put it all out there, right?
Gotcha.
Are you saying like? Are you saying like that? Like they found dirt on her?
No. I mean, like if they try to dirty up my name later up in life, I will put this stuff out here. I'm dead ass because
so
it was
essentially. Huh? Continue?
No, keep going.
No, I'm just saying, like you essentially had a war chest of just,
Oh yes.
In case you fuck with me, I have more shit on you.
Yeah, definitely. Because in my opinion, I think I'm saying specifically from high school, I feel like I've given a lot of people passes for their hustle later on in life. I've given a lot of people that I knew from that time. They're doing things differently, and they knew. There were like for example, there were dudes on my high school campus that were doing some effed up stuff like essay and stuff like that, right? And then those same people, these same dudes now, they got like families, businesses and stuff.
Oh man!
And then you got to see these people. You're just like, oh okay, it is what it is. Like I knew people that were like, oh yeah, there was. I knew I remember this one dude. It was like out there that this dude was molesting his own teammates and stuff like that. And then he's
God damn.
And people they just sweep it under the rug like it's nothing.
I know every day he looks in the mirror and it's like, why the hell did I do that? He's just thinking in his mind, it's gonna come out some way.
Well, what happens is because what happens when you, and this is crazy. This actually does relate to what we're talking about right now. What happens is when you finally initiate yourself, or you finally assimilate. When you finally assimilate yourself with suburbia, right? You become, Elijah Schaffer type. You're a little bit different now. You got your your family, and all this, you finally have something to lose. You finally start reflecting back on what you did, right? Or you'll have a guy like say if you have a punk in high school, he was acting like a punk, but he'll go to the military and he finally gets put in his place. He'll realize, oh shoot, I was doing this in high school. Damn, I was running afoul. You know what I mean? And then they finally get
Yes.
that come to Jesus moment. But some of the dudes, their come to Jesus moment comes a little bit later. And they'll still be degenerates. It's just, they finally quote unquote settle down. They finally found a fat woman, to do what they do with, and then they just kind of assimilate. But you never knew. But people don't know who they really are. You know what I mean? So most people from my high school, what they're supposed to say on some real shit from my high school, I can put this on everything. They'll just say this about me. Oh, this dude was quiet. He just stayed to himself. And then he liked playing soccer. That's all they're supposed to say. If you see somebody come out I'm talking about from high school, and they saying any weird stuff about me, they're being intentionally malicious. And I'm just saying, the reason why I put that out there is there are people that are starting to find my content, even like people from my past, and they're like, damn, Chris, I would never think you do content like this. And I'm like, what is that supposed to mean?
What the hell?
You know what I mean? Like things change, man. Like, it's just, so I don't want people being shocked. All this nonsense. Like, well, no. As I've lived life, I started to observe certain things. My philosophy has changed, right?
Yeah.
I don't want people, you know what I mean, making up stuff up. And, oh, but you weren't really like, look, I already told you what I was in high school. I was a regular dude, quiet, stayed to myself, left-leaning individual for the most part. That's what I was. I didn't lecture to nobody, stay to myself. But I've seen a lot of people where they can they'll just lie on you, right? This because this has been on my mind ever since what's been happening to Corey Holcomb and all these people. And you'll have people that'll just lie on you just because you have a different type of opinion that doesn't, placate to their ego and all this stuff. And you're just like, bro, that's just my opinion is my opinion. Don't take it to heart. That doesn't make me a bad guy. It is what it is. There's a reason why I'm saying the stuff that I'm saying right now compared to what I used to say back in the day. There's a reason why, let me see this. Modernity says basically most of the mainstream conservative cucks that preach traditionalism don't do ish. They're just making money, Let me see. I missed this one. Quiet Mercy says, I'm so sick and tired of conservacuck grifters. Most conservatives are hypocrites and don't even practice what they preach. Sorry, but it's true. But if you have to say you're a trad girl on your Twitter, you're probably not.
Yeah.
So I used to say this, like, I remember 2 years ago on my channel, this is where I used to do my live streams off of OBS. Where it would crash every other 5 seconds. I used to be this,
man.
This is what I used to say. I used to be like, look, I don't care what you say. If you are a so-called trad whatever, I need to see you in the kitchen, dishes washed, all of that, all the whatever you kitchen clean, all of that. I need to see all that. And I'm not talking about, oh, you just, put a camera on yourself making some cookies. No, meaning before you do your stream and you start lecturing on other people, I need to see the webcam needs to be positioned in the kitchen. And then you need to do like a 360 of everything being clean before you do anything else.
Yes.
Because that's just
no
crazy.
cuts.
That's just
No
crazy.
cuts.
Yeah, no cut, like no dirty plates, no. Everything needs to be spotless, and it needs to be like
Mm-hmm.
a 360 cam of like the house before you even start your stream, because that's just crazy work if you're just gonna go on stream and you want to talk about liberals and all this stuff, and then your house is literally not cleaned. Nah, 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 we can't do that. So I used to say that a lot on my old live streams. Those were back in 2023 when but yeah, Pyro was there for that too. Like my
Mm-hmm.
OBS would literally, it would just crash.
Every
I
single
would
time.
I would mention like a name. I would mention like Roman Polanski, and then my thing my thing would
Every
just
single
crash.
time. Every
Yeah,
time
yeah.
Chris name drop somebody, OBS either it slows up or it just crash completely.
I would have to do like multiple live streams because I would have to restart the stream and all that. Just literally. Oh, Garrett Grant said, "Damn, just pumped it. Ninja vanished." Yeah. Oh yeah, but it was a white dude. It was a white dude, but she was Hispanic. She has Hispanic.
Oh,
Descent. Yeah. The gym
ay
influence.
caramba.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, because let me bring this up. I dropped the shorts. I dropped the short earlier today.
Oh, about that. I
Latina
saw
girl.
it. Right? Yeah, I saw that.
So, because this is what happens. Like you'll have people, they be like, "Yo, Chris, I saw this clip," and then they'll bring up a clip that I really don't want people to see. like one of my bandmates, he and she saw like a clip I did on my cousin's podcast when I was talking about what I would do if I had an ex-girlfriend that became a crackhead. I was like, how the fuck did you find this video? They're like, hey man, don't. So hey, it's literally just it's a matter of time before they find this channel. It's only a matter of time. There's some people that I used to work with. They follow this channel from time to time. Believe it or not. One of my friends, Ainsley, you'll sometimes see him in the chat. That's a real life friend of mine, But it's only a matter of time where they're going to be like, Ainsley, what you watching? They're going to be like, oh, that's Chris. Oh, you remember Chris? Oh,
Ooh,
you got,
damn.
you know what I mean? So yeah. So, but I'll put that out there. That's all good. I just have I'm just saying, if anybody from high school starts talking crazy about me, they lying. They lying like a motherfucker. But yeah, it's only a matter of time before my music mates, they find my channel. I remember I told Chronic about the multiple times I've been on the road or on my gigs, and it would be somebody that I literally did music with. They found my channel, or they found like they found the I knew one singer. He found the video of what I did about Sierra and Russell Wilson, and I was like, how did you even find that video? It didn't even get that much views. But he said, oh yeah, I know this is a little bit controversial, but I like what you had to say. I was like, oh shit, he's probably gonna see the other videos though. That's the thing.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, being on the edge of the spear, man. Yeah. David Carroll said it best. Red pill content cannot be consumed by normies.
Yeah, it just can't. So even when I tell people, I'll be like, oh yeah, they'd be like, wait, Chris, I heard that you have two channels, right? So I obviously have my music channel that I don't show anybody here, but then I have this channel, right? And then so somebody said, Chris, you have two channels. I'm like, so what's the other channel about? And I always just say, oh, I just be trolling people. That's my cover story. I just be trolling. Right? But that's literally the best thing I can come up with. Oh, I make red pill content. Who's gonna say that in real life? I make men's rights activists. I make MGTOW. Do you know what MGTOW is, by the way, guys? Nah, that's not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to be autismo to do some shit like that.
Nah, but you'll have dudes, like particularly a lot of other black dudes. They'll brag about showing their coworkers Kevin Samuels videos and stuff. I'm like, why would you do that? Like they'll be like, man, I showed my coworker this Kevin Samuels. I showed. Oh, I'm like, why would you? And then they wonder, like, damn, my paycheck missing. the fuck. Oh man, the HR bitches be giving me a hard time. Of course, bruh. Just when you at work, relax.
Like,
keep going.
The game is still blue pill, man. Like we the ninjas, bro. Like not black, but I'm saying we are shinobi when it comes to this. We hide in plain sight, and these are the spaces. This live stream is where we actually get to talk our shit. You feel me?
Yeah. Yes. And I'll say this:
the secret society.
And Zero, you're smart because I've seen your channel, and like I said, yeah, don't put your face on it because I made that mistake because when I first started this channel, it was just it was just therapy, for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just it's way better than I'm not gonna pay umpteenth dollars for a white lady to tell me how to feel about my life. That's just not gonna happen. So this was my therapy for me, and then it just it became something that I was really passionate about. I never thought I would talk about stuff like this on my YouTube, but I felt like it needed to be done. But I put my face out there already, so I gotta be careful with that. That's why certain people were able to recognize my channel, particularly certain people that I was working with. Oh yeah, so back to what I was talking about, the shorts that I dropped about the Latina girl. What's her name? The girl that got kidnapped. Yeah, Celeste. Yeah. So those are for some reason, those are the videos that my guys be finding about me when I drop stuff like this. They're like, Chris, why did you? They're like, do you really feel that way? And I'll be like, well, it's more to it than what I dropped, right? So this is the shorts that I'm talking about, and I want to hear your guys' opinion on this one. This might be This might be a little bit cutthroat. Let me see if I can bring it up. Latina girls, they be in these streets early. I don't even care who get mad at me when I say how is this allowed? But like I said, usually black girls get put on blast for this because it's obvious. But Latina girls, they be on that same timing, not in school, being loud in public, causing chaos, ruining establishments, going out with older dudes that they have no business going out with, and they'd be like 13, 14 years old, going out with 30-year-olds, 20-year-olds. It's just Latina girls don't ever get put on blast for this. I don't know why. Latina girls. So yeah, I dropped this, but the problem when I do shorts like this, or when I talk about single moms, those for some reason, some people that I know they're not supposed to have access to this channel, they somehow find these shorts, right? But what's your opinion on that short? Is that should I take this one down? I don't know.
It just explores the honest truth about how young girls actually operate out here that a lot of people haven't been talking about, but it is a real thing that happens. This shit does happen. It happens a lot.
I felt like I'm not even gonna, looking back, I'm like, maybe I was too harsh, but here's the thing, particularly when it comes to the Latina girls, there's been, I think, 2 separate occasions where I had, I was dining with my family, and then one of these girls come into the Panera Bread, or they come into one of these spots, and they just be loud as hell, and I'm like, all right, I'm out. I'm leaving because she's trying to bring, and these little bitches be like 14, 15, acting a GD fool at these spots. And I always say this, black girls tend to get, they have that rep, and it's well deserved, honestly. But for some reason, nobody calls out Latina girls for doing the exact same thing, being a menace to society, ganging up, like hyenas and trying to take down their prey and all this stuff. They do the exact same things. It's just when
Yeah.
it's just when young black girls do it, it's just they're gonna get taken out. Security gonna take them out. Security gonna take them out. But for some reason, Latina girls they tend to get away with it.
I think it's because of annoyance and the fatigue already on
Sorry,
top of that.
sorry, say Pyro, say that one more time. Say that one more time.
It's probably because the annoyance, the typical black annoying black woman, and then people are tired of the the foolishness they keep doing. So like they're not gonna really take Mexican women that serious.
I'll say this. I guess black girls do have they do have a point in terms of if they're yelling at their man, it's considered masculine, but when Latino women are doing it, they're considered spicy. So that they do have a point, I guess. But I'm one of these people. Look, bad behavior is bad behavior. I can't be around somebody that's loud and being disrespectful to me. You know what I mean? But because I've had on separate occasions where I'll be on a date with a Hispanic girl or someone of that persuasion, and they'll say something crazy to me, and I'll literally be like, "Okay, date's over if you're gonna keep doing this to me," and they'll just be shocked. They'll just be like, "What? Oh, they'll be, oh, you being soft. Oh, you don't got you can't take a joke and all this." And I'm like, nah, I
Oh,
can't
it's a
allow you to.
it's a joke now. Oh, it's a joke now.
And you think, and they take it as as an invitation to even try to like get louder, and you're just like,
Mhm.
okay, if all right, like I'm talking about in my past, because I don't really casually date like I used to, but particularly in my past where I'm like, okay, I might have to leave you like right where you are because I can't do this. And it's just interesting with I'm talking about American raised Latino women, right? Where they'll do stuff like that. And even, Southern Latino women, Southern American Latina women, they'll do the same thing. But I guess they don't expect ninjas to really put standards on them because they just think that, oh, they're Hispanic, or it'll be a woman of a different race. They think that they're just used to just ninjas just giving them the floor because they're a different race, and they just think that they can just do whatever they want. So they're less likely to face sanctions or punishments if they if they pull the same nonsense they'll pull on the average ninja. Then they'll meet somebody that keeps. I don't run a strict program, but I'm just, look, if you're black, white, whatever, you can't talk disrespectful to me, especially if you're the girl. Sorry, if you're the woman and you're the man, right? I can't do that because now you're basically putting me in an impossible situation. And it's just a lot of ninjas is just they're just letting it ride. That's what I'm finding out. Even when it comes to punishing kids in general, you have these kids of a different race. They're just not used to people. Hey, yo, shut up, be quiet, be quiet. Like even when I remember when I worked in the movie theater, when you have to reprimand people, there's certain people they just never think they'll ever get reprimanded in their lives, right? There was
Yes.
I talked about the white. It was like a white boy. It was like two white boys, two white girls, throwing food at a young transformer kid, right? I told him like, yeah, oh yeah. This happened. I was like, I threatened to kick him out. Yeah, but the things they were just shocked because they're just not. There's people out there. They'll see you, and they just would never think that you would reprimand them for anything. Anything. They've never been told no. They've never been put on punishment. Nobody's ever threatened to smack them. You know what I mean? So
Because
there's a lot of
because
people out here just living punishment free out here.
yes, because the thing you guys call it over here is gentle parenting, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Yeah, gentle parenting.
I don't know. I'm more laid back, but you can't sugarcoat stuff, right? You can be I just believe you can be chill, but you can still be truthful. I think people think being laid back means just let people do whatever you want. Nah, just be truthful. If you're just a person that's truthful, if you're honest, I think eventually people they'll get it. From my experience, right? Most people come to me if they just want the honesty, not to be like mean. People don't know me as mean. People know me as just being an honest and truthful person, right? So I tend to be like, look, I'm laid back, but if you step out of line, if you do something that's a little bit off kilter, I'll talk to you about it. I won't talk to you about it for everybody else, but we got to take care of this. You know, the only time that I'm not completely honest, right, is if I'm doing music and I'm playing with somebody that's like really bad, because I don't want to put them out there. But everything else, I'm just like, look, let's take care of this right now before it gets out of hand. But yeah, I'll say the Latina girls, I don't know, people just don't reprimand them. They just I don't think they're being like they'll like I know
It's
they'll say they get whipped and they get punishment, but I'd be seeing them outside, bro.
it's I don't know if you've heard this before. I remember on the Dave Chappelle show. I'm going to circle back into this.
Yeah.
There's the Rick James episode, right, where he says cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
I have a phrase. I don't think I heard it anywhere else, but I say America's a hell of a drug. That's what I be saying. You
That's
put
brilliant.
anything hyphen America or American, for some reason it dilutes the product, bro. Like the quality. Here's what I'm saying. Latina
I know.
Americans, they ain't really like the Latinas, out in old country or whatever you want to call it. They're not the.
Facts.
It's not the
Facts.
same. They're not the same. Because I'm not trying to also dox myself, but there has been a Latina young girl who got sent off this planet, let's say.
Yeah.
The news story will never tell you how terrible she was to people. All you're going to hear is the parents saying how nice she was. But so I'm that's why I agree with your message right there. It's just one of those things where it doesn't get talked about much because I guess it's easier for a lot of people just to talk about Keisha and all of her shit going on. Even though, aggressive Latinas are a thing.
They're definitely a thing, man. Like, man, but facts, everything, especially that what you said about it. Like, there's certain. I'll say this. Yeah, there's certain Hispanic girls, they get prematurely taken off the planet, right? And the visuals, the people have the visuals, but you'll know who this person is, and you're like, well, I don't I just know you just don't say anything because it'll be kind of messed up to bring it up at that point, right?
Yeah.
But man, when you said that just brought up so many memories. Yeah, man. There's certain bras or like they don't even have to be taken off like they'll get beaten up. Like something happened. Like they get they got beaten up. They got something happened to them, and then you'll be like, "Well, I know who she is, and she's not the nicest of people, right?"
Yeah.
So that's crazy. Man,
it was on the news too, man. The Facebook was going crazy. The Facebook was going crazy because the ones who went to high school with the girl. They broke the real story down. You're not gonna see that on CBS. CBS will give you a completely different image of her. It's crazy how that works.
Well, any young female, if something tragic, especially a young female, if something tragic happens to her, they're not going to say anything negative. And she could have been like the biggest 304
Or
doing death
PDF.
threats. There could be a whole picture with her with an RPG. They're not going to say anything bad about her. Like, so you know, that's just something you got to deal with. But yeah, Latina girls, it is what it is. And I'll say this: shout out to the Latino guys. These are the only group of dudes where if I say something, usually if I say something about black girls, black dudes attack me. If I say something about white girls, white dudes attack me. When I say stuff about Latina girls, I don't see a whole bunch of Latina dudes. Usually I see a whole bunch of Latino dudes like, nah, Chris, you right, man. They be they be wild. So shout out to the Latina dudes. The Latino dudes. Those are the only group of people that have not given me shtick for when I start talking about their women. So shout out to them. The Arcane Maverick said the Latinas are my weakness, but they are terrible people for sure. Like, yeah, same here. I'm not gonna lie, same here. Like, when it comes to like rankings, when it comes to beauty, attraction, they can be some of I'm talking about the prettiest women you'll see on the planet, hands down. But they're wild. It's
very
too much.
wild.
It's too much stress. Even if you find, especially if you have like a Latina girl that really likes you, she's gonna make your life very stressful. So it's just you got to take the pros and cons. You want somebody really beautiful, you want somebody really pretty, and hey, yeah, but there's gonna be some cons that come with that.
You're gonna be living your life like Telemundo, man.
Yeah, they're just like they're so pretty, but it's like, is the drama really worth it? From my vantage point, no. Because
yeah, like I said, man, you got to go to the original source if you want some more non-crazy shit. I swear,
you got to you got to go to like actual, like, I don't want to say the countries. I don't want people to copy me. I don't want people to do because everybody be going to Colombia and all these. There's a couple places in mind that I already have it like set up.
Oh, same way. I have a list that I know a lot of. I don't think the bros are on this. I don't think the passport bros are on it, but it is in Latin America.
Don't give it out. Don't give it out. Don't give it out. Because then those people, they're gonna come in and they're gonna ruin it.
Man, I kind of need that spot. I'm not going.
So hey, bro, take it from. Don't put it out there. Just enjoy it, because I got it set up like this too, and I have plans on that. So I'm gonna leave that. But basically, I'll say this because I don't have plans to be in Venezuela, right? But I'll say this: my favorite South American chicks, for some reason, are the Venezuelans, but particularly the Venezuelans that try to masquerade as Colombians. Those are my favorite. Because they're like, because what people don't understand, like a lot of you'll have like a lot of the Venezuelans, I'm talking about when Venezuela was in a little bit of in turmoil, still back then, you would have the Venezuelans, they would kind of flee Venezuela and they go to Colombia, and then they'll kind of channel through to other countries because they're kind of in desperado mode. Almost like the Ukrainian woman, but to a way lesser extent. Almost to a lesser extent. They kind of, so they're a lot more cooperative. That's all I'll put. They're a lot more cooperative. They're a lot more nicer, right? Because they can't really go back to their country. And people might say, "Oh, Chris, that's what you do this." But nah, they know what they're doing. They don't have a spot to go at. So when you're dealing with a woman that's like, where she has to make a decision, it's either be nice or not have a place to stay. Why not be nice? You know what I mean? Why not be cooperative? Why not be whatever? So a lot of the Venezuelan chicks, from my vantage point, very nice, very respectful, very traditional. They don't hold back on you in terms of they don't try to make you wait. You know what I mean? So I really like the Venezuelan chicks, but I'll say the prettiest Latina chicks. Yeah, they might be right. The prettiest chicks technically they come from that Colombia area. I saw a lot of pretty Honduras chicks, in my opinion.
Oh
I saw
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of pretty chicks from Honduras. Um, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but yeah, if you want like a real Latina, you got to get one actually from the South America, Central America.
Yes.
You know,
And the greatest thing about Latinas is that they come in pretty much any shade that you want.
exactly.
You
Oh
got
yeah,
the
oh
white
yeah,
ones.
yeah, yeah.
They come in white, they come in mestizo, and they come in black. So you can choose what you want with that.
Do Brazilian
Mhm.
chicks count? Do Brazilians count as Latina chicks? You think?
They call themselves Latinos, but they speak Portuguese. So it's like
Yeah,
it's weird. And Brazil is so mixed that there isn't really a majority either. So it's weird. Brazil is the only place in like South America that has that weird distinction of you can call them Latina, but they don't even speak Spanish. So like what the fuck?
yeah. But if they do, I'll say if Brazil counts as a Latin, like a Latino country, then then Brazil has
Yeah.
the finest one, obviously. But
Yes.
I never like me personally, I never really counted them as a Latin country. Only because
Yeah.
of what you said, the Portuguese stuff.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah,
That's always been a weirdness for me too.
I'm gonna keep the other spots private though. But yeah, Honduras. What you said. They got because you'll have the black women. You just don't want to date black women. I'm like, bro, they got all types of shades down in South America. All types of shades.
Yes.
They got women darker than me over there.
Yep.
So so
Man.
all types. Mind you, healthy, pretty. These are like the prettiest women on the planet. But
Mhm.
like I said,
Yes.
but it's the pros and cons. When you're dealing with Latina women, it's just it's just all. I said this to a Latina woman too that I was dating at the time. I said, I think all Latina women are crazy. It's just a matter of are you willing to put up with it or not. And she was laughing. She never said I was right or wrong. So it is what it is. I just really think all Latina women they're just crazy,
Yes.
So
They have
uh,
anger issue.
they
Man.
they take up a lot of your time. They don't want you gone. They don't want you. Oh no, I'll say that that's mostly Asian women where they kind of if you take an Asian broad like straight off of like if straight off the boat, they'll be attached to you like a cat, right? But when it
Yes.
comes to Latino women, they just it's just too stressful. It's just too stressful, Oh, AJ's in the studio. Shout out to what? Wait, here we go. AJ's in the studio. Let me add him on.
Oh, I just
AJ.
got here, so I'm just here so I won't get fined.
AJ, the reason why you're up here because I told Chris to allow it.
What happened?
He said, well, Pyro was saying that you're only up here because Pyro allowed it. So
I'll take
Pyro, hey, low key, Pyro low key runs my channel, guys. I'm not gonna hold you. But yeah, AJ, man, what did you anything you want to say? Because we were talking we talked about Elijah and I was gonna call her Scott for some reason. Sarah Scott.
Elijah Wood.
Man.
Yeah, I just kind of barely looked at this story, but I mean, she's some TradCon 304. You know what I mean? Like all these chicks, these. Oh yeah, I'm a TradCon Christian chick, and I'm trying to wait for marriage. We all knew that was cap from the jump. You know, the saddest part about it is that her goofball fiance believed it. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? She's what, 20, I think?
Yeah, 21.
Come on, man.
And
Chris,
she's already been through the ringer. I've been trying to
Yeah.
warn men for this for a while.
But Chris,
Okay,
Chris, what do you always say about when girls start doing the pogo stick on the dongs? What, 14, 15? You always say?
Look, unfortunately, it's actually younger than that.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
to be for YouTube purposes, 12.
Yeah. And then she's been to college, right?
Oh yeah,
in
yeah.
college?
Exactly.
I
She
mean,
went to Vanguard.
Yeah, that's all you got to
University.
say. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just, and I don't even know, how did this get leaked. Who leaked this? Because I saw Milo Yiannopoulos' name. Sorry guys if I'm not caught up, but it's the internet. This is gonna get out. That's just the thing that people don't understand. There's, if you guys are in social media spaces, because I know Chris has talked to different creators, and I have too. Guys, it's like high school. Everyone knows each other. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's trying to, and all you got to do is either piss off the wrong person, or the wrong person shares the wrong Google Doc, and everyone's business is out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's crazy.
Mhm. Yeah.
So,
Zero,
Yeah.
you were gonna say something, man?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat was mentioning something about nuclear cardio. I've seen a couple of his tweets on Twitter. I don't really know what he stands for, but somebody's saying that he has something to say about the situation. So I'm searching up his channel real quick. They're saying he's a PUA, but I've seen some of the, I've seen some of his tweets, and I like what he's had to say with some of his stuff. But let's see. I'm looking at his channel right now.
yeah. Someone says people in Brazil are not Hispanic. They aren't. They're
Yeah.
Latino, but they're not Hispanic because they don't speak Spanish. A lot of people fall in that. Anyways, yeah. But guys, I just don't understand how I mean, Tommy Lahren 304, Megan Kelly 304, Brett Cooper 304, Lauren Southern banged Destiny, for crying out loud. All these conservative broads are all whores, all of them, every single one of them. The thing is, at least the woke liberal chicks are honest about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So,
But it makes sense for us, but like the picture that I'm sharing right now, she did all of this, and meanwhile she probably had just got banged by Elijah Schaffer the day before.
It's probably
She did all of this.
Yeah, and it's probably running down her leg in that picture.
Look, I'll say this for today's men. I think honestly, because some of these dudes they can get lost in the sauce. I feel like he was given some signs, but it's just when you don't have that much experience, you can get lost in the sauce. But he didn't even get a chance to smash until after, and she was able to run that. She was able to run that game on him. Oh, I'm a V card, right? And
you're gonna wait until you're married. He has to wait until marriage, but then homeboy who was married also, right?
Yep, Elijah Schaffer
got to hit the skins. That's crazy, man. And all this is public too. That's crazy, man. So, and she turned off all of her socials. That's how you know she's guilty. Is when they shut down the Twitter, the Instagram, all that other stuff, man. She got caught red-handed. This is like that stupid CEO at the Coldplay concert, moron.
But with him, this guy here, I don't know what his name is. They said his name is like William or something, Will something. But I'm pretty sure his mind when he met Sarah Stock, he sees her, blonde haired chick, saying all the right things.
How old is he?
Trad. I don't know. He's probably her age. That's the only
Uh,
way, because like that's the only kind of guy that she can trick. Somebody that's similar to her age.
and she's
There's no
Catholic too, right?
exactly.
Oh, we all know how those Catholic girls are.
Yeah.
We all know how them Catholic girls are, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, this is an absolute joke, and this is a warning to any man, especially guys who are more on the conservative side, because I guarantee, if they don't get divorced or break up, they're gonna go to marriage counseling, and the priest is going to be like, oh, you guys can work through this using Jesus and all this other crap, and basically try and convince him to simp and stay with his wife.
Modernity is spirit. Modernity says he's all right. Oh, he's talking about nuclear. He said he's all right. He does lean more PUA, which is cringe, but I've seen some of the videos and live playbacks, and I pretty much agree with everything. I saw a video of nuclear, and he was talking about the situation that a lot of the young dudes are in, where basically dudes, women's age, their counterparts is the last thing that they want to do. So in the average woman's mind, they're thinking about money, school, the dog, right? Their friends, and then like on the last place on the list is like men. So I do remember him talking about something. He was talking to this Asian broad that looked completely disinterested in what he was talking about at the time. But yeah, shout out to nuclear. I'll get more familiar with his.
Yeah, that's Pearly Things, his boyfriend.
Oh, is that really his?
Yeah.
So they're actually going out. I thought that was just okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, man, this is she thought she'd get away with it, and I guarantee that if this didn't go public, she'd just took this to her grave. That's how demonic these broads are. And it's so funny that they want to wait a long period of time, so when it comes out, they can try and be the victim. Well, I've been holding this inside for so long; it was eating me up. How do you think I felt? It was tearing at me. And then they make it all about them. And he's just like, oh, dear. Oh, it's okay. I know that you've been going through a lot. I understand. Beta. Come on, dude. Come on. So, but
yeah.
All right, you guys. I'm going to dip. Thanks, Chris. Guys, drop Chris a sub. Hit the like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit the super chat button, man. Chris has been doing this for a while, you know what I'm saying? Slam dunking on these 304s, and I do like the fact, Chris, you've been at this now. What I've done you for about 2 years. About 2 years.
3 yeah, 2 to 3 years.
2.5 years. Guys, there's a new crop of red pill guys coming up. I say this on my channel all the time. All the pickup artists and all the we have courses and all the fresh and funky and all them are out of here. You know what I'm saying? Now you got guys like Chris, guys like myself. You know what I'm saying? Well, we just laugh at this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't do the whole red pill rage thing, guys. All of us are working essential jobs, saving, investing, doing the right thing. So, guys, we just think that this is funny. Honestly, it is, because we've told enough of these 304s and these simps, I told you so, you know what I'm saying? Or we've tried to help them, but guys, just let it burn. Honestly, I'm glad that they put the stuff online for us to laugh at. And yes, guys, Chris does still have the jumping at the judge dude as his avatar.
Oh yeah, I gotta change that.
No way, dude. Leave it, bro. Leave it.
Don't change it, man.
Yeah, guys, you'll see. Greg Adams, he's gonna be out of here soon. All this like second generation, these manosphere guys are gonna be out of here. It's gonna be channels like Chris and mine, whatever, that provide spaces like this to actually talk about ideas. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That are gonna be the new standard. You don't see Chris trying to sell you guys stuff or hey, you can get chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like, Now, I think we just need a space where older millennials, 38 to 43, are getting divorced en masse. You're going to see the largest amount of divorces in history with that generation of men, and they're going to be sitting on that futon in their mom's house because the wife got the house, and they're going to log on to YouTube, and they're going to see Chris's channel, and they're going to be like, wait, I've been bamboozled this entire time. So, but keep on doing what you're doing, Chris. I appreciate
peace
you, my
out,
friend.
man. Thank you so much, AJ, man.
See you soon, AJ.
Man, Ainsley, my friend I was just talking about, my real life, like this is a real life somebody that know me, man. Shout out to Ainsley with the $9.99 super chat, man. I appreciate that. Where's my donations soundbite?
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Ainsley, man, with the $9.99. He says, get the ball rolling for the brothers, man. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to Ainsley in the chat. This is somebody I knew. I've been knowing him since I met him. 2017. 2017. Man, shout out to Ainsley, man. Because I'll say this, Ainsley, he's seen my growth literally as a person. So I used to be like back when I was working, I would talk about, I used to be stupid. So it would be like, I would be watching like Corey Holcomb and Sandman at the time heavily, and other people as well. Particularly, this is a smaller content creator. He got demonetized many times. His name is Iman67. I used to watch a lot of his content. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You know about?
Yeah. Eman67 Red Pill. Yeah.
Oh, he's he's had to like make so many channels because he keeps, it's unfortunate. But shout out to him, man. I watched a lot of those guys' content, and then I would be like, and I would like repeat everything that I saw. And I remember I used to be talking to like my my colleagues at the time. And I used to be like, about those Instagram bras that be getting flown out and all that. Like, I was stupid for doing that. So I was very immature during that time. So it is what it is. Like, I'll say this, if anybody has complaints about me from during that time, I completely get it. That was from 2017 through 2019. It wasn't really until 2019 where I just started to finally like relax and just really take in the information and not be a red pill evangelist. If that makes sense.
It takes time. It takes time with the red pill. Yeah.
You see, Sandman's memes of the week is good and sometimes hilarious. But what I like about Sandman, it wasn't even what interested me about Sandman. It wasn't necessarily his material. It was how he just kept getting like banned and how he kept getting deep platform. And I'm like, but he's not even saying bad stuff about women per se. And you're just like, why the fuck? So this is how I started. I watched Sandman. I started watching it. This is how I started watching Hammerhand, Chronic. You know what I mean? Then the algorithm basically works in and of itself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Lauren Southern tried to dox. I don't understand this hard on that people got for Sandman. It's weird. Meaning like in terms of it, like people really wanted to see him fail. It's really weird. Really weird.
Yeah.
You have a can you speak on that real quick?
It was like he was, if my memory serves me correct, he was one of the more popular MGTOW red pill creators at the time. So much so that some of his videos got the attention of fucking Moist Critical, and even fucking Charlie had to make a video on Sandman. The shit he was popular, despite how many times he got deplatformed. When he came back, he had a good, significant fan base.
And like I said, I wasn't like a fan of his OD. I was just like, okay, this is interesting. That's literally all it was. But I'm like, wait, what happened?
But it makes you think.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's literally what happened.
Like logically, he's not incorrect. So why are they taking him down? Is he saying anything inflammatory? No. So why is he getting deplatformed? You know, and then you start going into the quote unquote conspiracy.
Yeah. Plus, I knew people that were being way more inflammatory, and they still had their platforms, millions of subscribers. I was like, compared to what he's saying, this makes no sense. So he was one of the few people that I observed whose platform kept getting attacked, and obviously other people. I was following a lot of other people like what's his name, Black Agnostic.
BGS.
Yeah.
BGS.
Chronicles of Judah, right? A lot of ninjas know about that, but those are the people that I was hearing, and it just interests me, like how people were going out their way to see them. Like I never saw anything like that in my life, where people were just going out their way to see them fail or to try to deplatform them. This is the first time I started hearing about people getting strikes on their channel. Like I would only hear about people getting strikes and to demonetize if they said something like crazy, like racist or something like that, or if they were talking about Mustache Man. That's the only way. Like at that time in 2016, I'm like, that's the only way you can get deplatformed off YouTube. But then I was hearing what they were saying. I'm like, this is not enough for you. Like there's no way. There's absolutely no way that this is gonna get you kicked off YouTube. So there's clearly more to what they're saying. So shout out to those guys. During that time, I was repeating a lot of their stuff. I was repeating a lot of Corey Holcomb stuff too. Corey Holcomb used to do this show with Zoe Williams. They would collab on his platform on the Zoe What Show, and they would just come up with some of the biggest gems. I'll put it like this: Zoe Williams has put so much stuff out there. A lot of your favorite, these so-called black male conservatives that I used to see those same people in Zoe Williams' chat, trying to get his attention back in the day. Like Anthony Brian Logan, he used to be all up in all people's comment section, chat. Kevin Samuels too, he used to be all up in people's chat back in the day.
Yep.
Like I remember a lot of these people. Like so, and then all of a sudden they have their own channel now, and these are these talking points that I just came up with, and it's just stuff that I used to hear.
It's so weird to hear Kevin Samuels.
They would give zero credit.
Yeah. Like when I heard sign language from Kevin, I'm like, I've heard that before. Yeah. He added a letter to sign language. He did add something, but the sign language has been there before Kevin even talked about it. But that's how deep the lore goes, and how far people are not crediting the original author.
Zoe Williams used to talk about relationships, being a reflection. Relationships are like a mirror. They're a reflection of yourself. And he was talking about that. And he said he got that from the book that he read from Krishnamurti. I don't know, one of these authors from back in the day. And I would see not only a lot of today's male relationship coaches steal that from Zoe. I would see female relationship coach steal that from him. That's what they do. They go to these little like smaller platforms. Zoe has like about 10,000, 15,000 subscribers, and then they basically steal what they like, and then they try to monetize it, and they try to sell courses off that. So it's that I used to get a lot of gems from Zoe Williams. So shout out to him. But he's not part of the red pill. He's just someone from the outside. Like he's just his own person. Zoe Williams is what you call like a classic, same with Corey Holcomb, like a classic pro-black. You know, they're not affiliated with nothing. They're just like, if it's not black, I'm not going. They're one of those type of people, right? You know,
got you.
you know, the 90s classic pro black from the 90s, you know.
Oh
Like
yeah.
today, like, you know, today's pro blacks, they're just pro black women. That's it. It's not even it's not
Yeah, they're not Furious Styles, man.
yeah, exactly. Furious Styles. That's the perfect example. That's basically how Zoe Williams was, and to a lesser extent, Corey Holcomb. You know, they don't believe in politics, right? They think the Republicans are racist. They think Democrats are racist, right?
Yep.
You know, but yeah, that's all he was. But it's a lot of these conservatives. I see, particularly Anthony Brian Logan. I used to see him all up in these chats. I'm talking about all the time. I used to see him in the chats, you know. But I don't think does Anthony Brown. I don't even think he sticks mostly to politics. He doesn't really do relationships. Oh, and there's also a couple pro black channels. Sorry, like they started off as pro black channels and then they became Manispherians. What's his name? I'm blanking on his name right now. This is one black dude with the Mexican wife. He started off with the pro black channel.
Mexican wife.
Like he had like a gordita. I'm blinking on his name.
Damn. Shit.
Is his name like Philip or something? Black Philip or something? Or I could be wrong. But he was like a more heavy. He wasn't fat, but he was like a more heavy set dude. I'm blanking on his name, but he literally started off as a pro black channel, and then he slowly but surely, ever since they put his wife out there, he became more manosphere adjacent. I'm blanking on his name. I think his name was Philip. I think
because I'm the only man I'm thinking who had a wife similar thing would be Donovan Sharp. I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him.
Oh no, not Donovan Sharp. Not Patrice O'Neal. No. Patrice O'Neal. He was a comedian. I'm talking. This is one guy. There's just one specific man. He was really like, Black Power this and right. And I remember somebody had found out that he had a Mexican wife, and then I'm blanking on his name.
I know he sounds like a pastor.
Was he a reverend?
Nah.
No.
Oh.
Can I call his name here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Kristen Scott? Is that his name?
Kristen Scott? Nah, that don't sound right. See, Kristen Scott.
I think it's Kristen Scott.
Oh, Preston Scott. Preston Scott. Nah, nothing's coming up on my YouTube. Preston Scott, you mean?
Probably him, yeah, probably him.
See, Preston Scott. Let me see. Preston, the YouTuber. Let me see. Nah.
All right. I'm gonna make it a little bit more easier. Chris, do you like remember that dude, that black pastor dude, and he always be trolling the atheists and the gay pastors, but you call him out yourself, saying his folks always call him gay, like because he suspect himself.
You mean Jesse Lee Peterson, you mean?
Yes, Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson asked that same dude.
Oh yeah, he did do an interview with Jesse Lee Peterson, yeah.
Yeah. And he asked him, do you run your house or your wife run your house? I think he asked him that.
Yes, let me see. I think I can find that from there. Let me see if I can find that. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. I know because he did an interview with Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yes.
God,
that's the guy.
I'm trying to shoot. Nothing still,
Was
nothing
it?
popping. Is you see, Philip. I think his name is Philip something.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Phil Advise show. Phil Advise. Yeah. Phil Advise. I found him.
Yes.
Philip, good morning.
Yeah, this guy to the right. So
Yes.
he started off like very like pro black, like a pro black channel. Because I remember seeing his channel pop up on my feed like all the time when I was in high school. But slowly and surely his channels, you know, it just became Manosphere adjacent ever since they put his wife out there that his wife was Mexican. I thought it was funny.
Philip
though.
Scott. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Philip Scott.
Okay.
I'm not because I never was subscribed to his channel, but his, like when your algorithm is working a certain way, and then people just the Philip Scott show. Because his stuff, you see now his stuff is more, is more relationship. He's more on the he's more on the relationship side because he still does like pro black stuff from time to time. From what I've seen, but his stuff used to be strictly pro black, but now it's
I remember.
yeah, man. Somebody said, "I'm just asking," and Modernity asked, "I'm just asking," and I'm kind of already noticed this: is Pyro the Flame King Indian or mid Eastern? No, West Indian, Jamaican.
Yes. And don't ask a question again. Go suck your mother.
By the way, he's trolling. He's trolling. By the way, he's trolling. By the way, I just gotta make sure. Only because I remember one person. Somebody really got tight with Pyro, and Pyro was like, "No, guys, I swear, I was joking." Pyro's just really good at just like doing jokes, but in terms of like just saying it with a straight face, especially in the chat, and then people might take it seriously. Like I remember even when the Andrew Wilson bots they try to invade, they're like, "Who the fuck is this Pyro guy?" just talking crazy.
Yeah.
But they didn't realize he was trolling them back. He was doing the dirty work back. But yeah, shout out. So Pyro's you still live in Jamaica right now. You're in Jamaica as we speak, right?
Well, I came to America right now. I'm in Washington.
Oh, you're in Washington? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Washington State or Washington D.C.?
Washington State.
Washington State. Ooh.
Oh man.
Nice. Nice. That's great. I don't know why because I'm so used to meeting people like in life, and then I'll be like, "Hey, where you live?" No, don't say what city you live in. My bad. I was already getting into that mode. Like you gotta understand. Like as a musician, I'll be like, "Hey, so where do you live? So we can rehearse. Blah blah blah. Where do you live? We come to your house? Blah blah blah." I'm just so used to, or when I have to do those conversation starters and whatnot, and then you got to ask where people live. I'm just so used to asking people where they live. So my bad. I was Pyro. I was literally going to ask you what city, what county, Nah, my bad.
But
how do you like it up in Washington though? How you like it up in Washington, man?
It's very cloudy. You get no sun. It's always raining. It's always dark. But it's a nice place to live. People don't talk to you.
Hey, I'll say this: where I live is like that. Hey, I like it like that. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yes,
but I do like it when when you go to like sometimes you go down south, you go to Florida once in a while, and it's like such a change. The waitresses are so nice to you.
Yes.
The counter workers are so nice. They're like, "Oh my gosh, you guys are so like." I remember me and my brother. We came when we went to on vacation to Florida, and we were in Daytona, I think. Yeah, we were at Daytona Beach, and we were at the gas station. We were we were at 7-Eleven, and there was just a nice lady at the counter, nice older lady. She was probably in her 40s. And she was like, "You guys are so nice. You guys came from up north and all this." And we're like, "Oh yeah, yeah, we on vacation." She's like, "Oh my gosh, you guys are so nice. You guys are so much better than these truckers that be coming here." These truck workers. And I was like, "Ah, no, I can't be that." And she was talking cash-ish. I was like, "Ah, no, I can't." She's like, "Hey, I'm telling you, bro, next day we go to the same 7-Eleven, right? These dudes came in there. Oh my God. I was like, oh my, this is misogyny." I was just like, this dude came in. It was like a younger girl working at the counter, and they was harassing her. They was harassing her. Like legit harassing her. I was like, yo, she wasn't lying. And like these dudes come in, they thought they owned the spot. I was thinking it was almost like you're watching like a TV show, and like you got like these dudes coming in being misogynistic.
Yes,
Literally
yes.
watching a scene out of that. I was like, oh my God. I was like, look, in Florida, if you a man, you can't be complaining. You got it good, bro. You got it pretty straight, But yeah, I was that's why I do like Florida. I like going down Florida, or like
Yes.
I like up in South Carolina. I like the service workers. They're very nice, very respectful. It's a nice change of scenery, from
I
time to
would
time.
prefer Florida. I would prefer Florida because it's I think it's hot most of the time because I'm from Jamaica. I'm used to tropical.
Yeah, say same here. But I'll say this, like, because if you are black and you're at one of these northern regions, you got to make sure your vitamin D, your vitamin D intake got to be high. It's got to
Yeah.
be high. I ended up finding that I found that out like later on in life, but it was like later on where they're like, "Yo, Chris, you're like really vitamin D deficient." Like, really? And then, but they never told me why. They were just like, you're vitamin D deficient. But
Oh,
you know what I mean? But they
Yes.
should have been like, this is where honesty has to come in, where people got to be like, no, since you're heavily melanated, you're darker than most. Like literally, you're darker than most. You're gonna need that vitamin D, like for real, But this is, this unfortunately, when you're working with, doctors or people that are not of your race, unfortunately, you can put yourself in a situation like that, especially if you're not really taking care of yourself. You can end up being deficient in certain areas. So any really dark skinned, because you can be Indian and be very dark skinned. So anybody that's heavily melanated as myself, if you're moving up north, anywhere up north, make sure your vitamin D intake, make sure you buy separate like vitamin D supplements as high as you can get them, as high as you can
Mhm.
get them, and stay hydrated. That's always my um that's always my advice. There's a reason why all the best black athletes come from down south.
Yeah.
It's from Texas, Florida, California, Georgia,
where it's sunny.
exactly. Yeah, where the sun is. You know what I mean? But people don't. I don't know. I feel like I think white people think if they mention it, they're gonna feel like they're talking about an animal. Like they don't want to be seen as like one of those old racist white scientists from back in the day when they was literally talking about ninjas like they were like they were horses and stuff. Here we had this strong stud right here. They don't want to see like that, but that's that's part of the science that you can't neglect. Let me see. I see Modernity said his accent does sound more Jamaican. Definitely, I was probably close to guessing that. He said it's cool. Maybe Jamaican accents can be kind of misconstrued with Arab or maybe certain Indian accents. I can see that, but some people, it's there's a difference between like say when it comes to Caribbean countries, there's a difference between certain accents. Like you'll see like certain video games like the Mafia 3, like
Mhm.
they had like they showed the Haitians on there, right? But they gave them Jamaican accents, right? You know what I mean?
Man.
It's like,
Yes.
but it's
They-
only if you're around people like that you understand the difference. And there's a lot of people, you know, they just gotta be a little bit more acclimated. That shit really pissed me
yes.
off on Mafia
It,
3. They gave these
you
they
know,
gave these Jamaican
Chris,
accents.
Chris, you know what pissed me off also? Have you ever played GTA Vice City?
Oh yeah, Vice City, yes. Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yes.
same. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
With that old the old lady, and she have the Jamaican accent, and she's somehow Asian with a Jamaican accent, and all
Yeah.
the Asian gang members speak Jamaican. We said, what? When? They're either Jamaican or Asian. It just I was just confused.
Even like there's a difference in accents between, you know, the Jamaicans, the Trinidadians, the people that live in the Bahamas. There's a difference. But unfortunately in the video games, even like Luke Cage, right?
Oh yeah.
They had the villain, I forgot what the villain's name
What,
is.
Bushmaster?
Yeah, exactly. He's not even Jamaican, really, in terms of they made him Jamaican for Netflix, but in the comic books, he's from a different. He's from Saint something
Saint Kitts or
Saint Croix, something like that. I think. I
Saint
forgot.
Croix?
Could be wrong, but let me. Yeah, Saint Croix. I think it's either. Yeah, it was either. Yeah, it was either Saint Kitts or Saint Croix. But oh no, that's because Saint Croix is Virgin Islands. No, it's something else. It's Saint something, or it might be. Oh no. It was It starts with the It's another country in the Caribbean that also has Creole speaking people. I forgot what it's called. I'm blanking on the name. But basically, Bushmaster's from there, but they made him Jamaican. You know what I mean? Because I just remember watching Luke Cage. I was like, I'm like, is Bushmaster? I'm like, I don't remember Bushmaster being Jamaican, but you know, but it's like it was the easiest fix. You know, it was better for the show to make Bushmaster, you know, Jamaican. You know, but like those are like the slight, you know, differences that most people don't pick up on. Let me see if I can
Yes.
find that.
I
Island.
think the only people can get away that sounds just like Jamaicans are people from Trinidad.
Yeah, they can get away with it a little, but even me, I still can detect like a Trini accent is a little bit different.
It is.
It's a slight difference.
Yes, that's true.
And I could first like, well, I don't know, because where I live, there's a high Trinidadian population where I used to live back in the day. So maybe that might be part of it. Oh yeah, so Saint Lucia. Yeah, isn't like
Oh.
Bushmaster, he's supposed to be from like Saint Lucia, really, but they made him Jamaican. Let me just make sure I'm right about that though. Bushmaster, villain, Luke Cage. Let me see. Yeah, John McIver incarnation of Bushmaster appears as Mustafa Shakir. Bushmaster. I'm trying to look this up real quick. Let me see. Country Yardies. That's the perverted version. And when I say perverted, meaning they mess it up, not sexual. What the fuck? Let's see, Bushmaster, villain, Luke Cage, Saint Lucian. Let's see. Damn. I'm not getting anything. But anyway.
Yo, some of these searches just say an island in the Caribbean, bro.
Oh wow. That's crazy work.
If you go to Marvel, go to the Marvel wiki. He just says origin, some island in the Caribbean.
So they did. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's not right.
That's wild. Man,
that's not right, man. Come on.
They don't say whatever. It's over there something. It's over there something.
Yeah, man.
You know what that reminds me of now that you mentioned it, because I just checked it out. Oh, what is it? Well, this kind of reminds me. Have you ever watched X-Men Evolution?
Yes.
So remember the episode where they finally what's her name? Yeah, Storm. Storm was getting attacked by like this voodoo priest, whatever. But they just basically said, oh no, not I don't think it was X-Men Evolution. It was it was Wolverine and the X-Men, the one that dropped in 2009, the series Wolverine and the X-Men.
I don't know that one.
There was a series that dropped in 2009, Wolverine and the X-Men. It came to Nicktoons. And anyway, like the premise is Storm is back in Africa, but they don't say which country in Africa. They just say Africa.
Oh man.
They're like, Storm, your precious Africa is flooding and blah. Right? I'm like, bro. And they just show just like huts in villages everywhere, but they don't even tell you the country. They just say Africa, and it's just huts.
Man. You know damn well they don't know how to pronounce one country in the continent of Africa.
I'm like, bro, you know how many? Because even when it comes to Africa, those country lines, they're not even really accurate. Those are just lines, drawn by the Europeans, because there's a whole bunch of like, tribes, or not necessarily tribes, but how do I say it? Family, or what's it? Clans. Yeah, clans. Right, where you have these clans. They're supposed to be separated, but they're in the same country off of the European lines, and people are, man, why are these people fighting amongst each other? Because those lines are not accurate. They're not even, a lot of these clans, they're not even supposed to be together, right? So this is why you have like there's certain countries where it's always gonna be beef. It's always gonna be beef. It's always gonna be religious beef. You know what I mean? So there's certain countries where it's like it's never gonna stop, only because just the lines in and of itself. But yeah, I was so mad. I remember seeing, I'm like, why are they just saying Africa when it comes to Storm? They were just saying Africa, not even a country. Let me see if I can share. Let me see this. Is this the website that you saw it?
Oh, that looks like the TV show website.
Yeah, that's let me see.
I can send it to you on Instagram, the website I found, because it says it dead ass. It's like some country in the Caribbean, bro. I'm like, son.
Is it on marvelfandom.com?
It should. Ooh, I think so. Yeah. That looks about right.
See, Marvel Fandom. It says some country. Oh no, that's the same one. No. John McIver.
This one's saying that. Wait, what is this one? This one says he was born into poverty on St. Croix in the Caribbean Sea.
Okay, St. Croix. Yeah, it was. I was about to say. I would have sworn it said Saint something. Yep, St. Croix. Okay.
Yeah, that's Marvel Fandom. That's what Marvel Fandom said. But I gotta screenshot the other one where they just said some island, bro.
So that's even that's even worse. That means that whatever that website, they did very minimal research, and we were able to find it in like 2-3 minutes.
Yes, but let me
see. John McIver was born into poverty.
Bro, dude. Marvel.com itself literally labeled it place of origin, an island in the Caribbean, bro. Marvel.com, bro.
There's no way, bro. Put it
I'm
in the
sending
private
you.
chat.
Yes,
Put it in the
I'm sending
private,
you the
yeah.
link, bro. What the fuck is this, man?
This is wild
Marvel.
work.
Oh man, hold on. Let me put the.
Isn't
Marvel.
this supposed to be? Yeah, isn't this supposed to be? Yeah, woke Marvel. Yeah, woke Marvel.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that shit is crazy.
I like how you're just calling them out. Woke Marvel. Marvel of all people.
Yeah.
This is why, like, what do we call them, like performative virtual signaling?
Yeah, the liberals. From my, I'll just say this from my experience in life, the most racist people I ever saw in my life were American raised, liberal Asians. Those are the most racist people I ever met in my life. I'm talking about like the openly liberal, like when you're talking about performative, wokeism / liberalism. Some of the most out of pocket questions I ever got in my life was from that group. Let me see. Marvel.com/characters. Let's put that up there right now. Always been influenced. Yeah, so this is the actual Marvel website. Let me see this.
You got to look at the right. That's where all the
18
the quick fights.
Hair, universe, other education, and guys, this is so lazy, bro. This is crazy.
And this is Marvel, bro.
This is the Marvel website, bro. Place of origin, an island in the Caribbean, bro. You got to be. Oh wow, that's wild, man. Come on.
At this point, you're just saying, just add something to say. It's whatever.
It's like literally two minutes of research.
Yeah, that's too much.
They put all and then nowadays they put all the original comics online. I remember back in the day you had to go on you literally had to go on a scavenger hunt back in the day. You had to look in the index. They used to have these indexes of these superheroes. Like I remember they had like a Spider-Man index. They had a X-Men index. They had a Star Wars index. I know that's outside of Marvel, but I'm just saying like you had to really look this stuff up. Now everything's online and there's still, damn, which island is it? Just the funny
Do I have to answer that question?
The funny speaking one. That's literally let's just do that. Yeah. Let me see this. Modernity is what's it? Modernity says, yep, like obviously Dominican accents sound pretty similar to other Spanish derived Hispanic countries because they're also part Spaniard and speak Spanish. Yeah, you got it. Like certain things you just gotta. It's just certain things you gotta pick up. There's a slight accent between, the Cubans, the Dominicans. Even though I always say for me personally, the Cubans' accents, they tend to be a lot thicker than most. They have a very Cubans have a very thick accent. But I knew this one kid, because this what be happening, unfortunately, with like dark skinned like Hispanic dudes. They always assume that they from the Dominican Republic, and if they if you were like a dark skinned dude that speaks Spanish and you're wearing tight clothing, they automatically assume you Dominican. So that's just one of those things. So I always try to make sure I'll be like, hey, so which, because I don't want to come across like that. That's kind of fucked up. Oh man. Oh,
Chris, all you have to say is all you can just say is I know Dominican. I know the. I can't even say it. I know Dominican. I black.
Oh yeah, I can't believe when Godfrey went viral for that interview. I know black puppy, but that's really that you'll see stuff like that, unfortunately, from a lot. I'm not gonna say most, but from a lot of Dominican men. Like they'll be like, they'll say stuff like, "How did you know I was Dominican?" And they'll be like, and it'll be so obvious. I'll be like, "Nah, there's no way you were like, come on, man." See,
That's that's like asking a Somalian, like, how do you know I'm Somalian? I can see the shape of their heads.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the Somalians. Well, that's easy work. No, this not like obviously no disrespect, because I know a New Yorker. You would have never like off like just off of looking at him. You wouldn't know. But we all know we've seen the memes, and then we all live in real life. So there's certain things, there's certain stereotypes you can't run away from. It is what it is. The RK Maverick said, "Bro, LOL." But but back to, because we definitely got to wrap it up with the Schaffer and Sarah Stock. I do have to do another part, because remember, I don't know if Zero G was in the chat when I did this, but I did a Christianity is a rest haven for 304's live stream, but I had to cut it short because the 5150 show had
oh yeah.
So I have to do a part 2 on that. So maybe when I do my part 2, because I gotta do low key, I gotta do a Corey Holcomb reaction video. It's crazy what's happening to Corey Holcomb right now. He's saying that he's losing gigs over that video that went viral on him. So he's probably just saying that to make sure he has enough evidence to sue TMZ, because he does say he does have enough evidence to sue TMZ. So I gotta cover that. But yeah, they low key, they try to Ray Rice Corey Holcomb's career. It's crazy.
Knowing damn well what their owner was doing, man. Like, what the fuck is?
Yeah,
because these people just they wanted to crash into the ground and burn. Like, they don't want you to make any money. They wanted to starve. They wanted to die in a hole.
I said earlier, there's certain creators, content creators, they get targeted. I always tell people, you can tell who the real ones are, the people that get targeted, like just OD over nothing. And then then the people that are dirty are the people where like clearly they should be in the news for something, like Jay-Z and all these other people, but people are afraid to cover them. That's how you know who the dirty people are, so that's clearly a situation. I'm still looking, not a whole lot of people covered, Harvey Levin basically being implicated, that he's being basically been used as a puppet to divert news from Jeffrey Epstein, but nobody's covering it,
bro. They suppressed all the videos, man. Like, when I uploaded that shit, it barely touched some views, man. They really are suppressing that shit.
No, and notice it was like you and probably 3 other chicks, and then probably 1 other dude. No, I think we're the only dudes that covered it. No, Ticket TV covered it.
Ticket TV.
Ticket, and yeah, Ticket TV's the only dude that covered it. And then you. That's it. And then the rest are women, bro. How? Okay, so now I'm really looking at this. I'm like, but shouldn't all these dudes were so quick to throw Corey Holcomb under the bus? And there's a lot of people mad at Corey Holcomb because he called out O'Shea Duke Jackson. He called out the lead attorney for talking on both sides of their mouth. And it was people in the comments like, no, man, these guys, they were being objective. No, when the heat was hot, they threw Corey Holcomb straight under the bus.
Yep.
I peeped it. I'm like, and I was like, I was hoping that Corey Holcomb called him out. I was like, look, I know, because I was like, I don't know if Corey's gonna peep it, but I really felt, because you saw me in the first video when I was talking about O'Shea Duke Jackson. I was like, I'm tired of that nigga. I'm tired of that guy. I'm completely done with this guy. He wants to wear the 5150 gear and you know act like he's down, quote unquote, down with the cause. But when push came to shove, you threw Corey Holcomb straight under the bus while hedging your bets at the same time. Oh, but I'm still a 5150. No. I'm not having that. And then now this comes out. Nobody wants to cover Harvey Levin being in the Epstein files, or just being mentioned, or just being at least mentioned. They want to talk about Orange Man and all these other people. I'm like, nobody want to talk about the founder of TMZ, the person that makes everybody's life hell, covering everybody's dirt. How is he not? How you got these chicks? How are the women in front of this? How? But you got these dudes willing to risk their monetization so they can call so they can call Corey Holcomb a woman beater. If that's not the most simp shit, in my opinion.
Yeah, the simpetry gotta stop.
Like my and I'm focusing mainly on the black male creators because it's not. I'm not expecting, you know, a whole bunch of Caucasian male creators to necessarily cover Corey Holcomb. They had nothing to say about Corey Holcomb, or even if they have something to say about Harvey Levin, but particularly the black male creators, they should have been up in front of it because TMZ has made niggas' life hell. Like multiple black men, like
yeah.
Even I remember Corey Holcomb was talking about it on his channel, how Harvey Levin has gotten so many black men hemmed up, locked up, with his work, him being an attorney himself, and via Sean Holly, a black woman, has got a lot of black men locked up. I would have thought this would be. I just thought that there would be, you know, I thought niggas would be behind that, but no, they're willing to risk their monetization to show a doctored video of Corey Holcomb and not get the full footage, but say, oh, I'm on court. Well, no, I didn't say anything bad about you, Corey. Nah, fuck out of here, man. That's whole shit.
Yeah. If you wanted to make it up to Corey, you should talk about this guy who is trying to defame Corey. Like they would say, well. Like, weren't you the guy who said like Corey was an abuser, but you're doing this on an island with your buddy who is abusing woman.
They'll
hypocrite much.
Look, even watch this. Even with the Latina video, there's probably gonna be people that, because anytime I speak on what young women are doing out here, because I've said stuff like that similar, and then, oh, Chris, you a predator apologist. No, I know they're predators. I just remember when I was in high school, you will tell that girl, look, you know that guy's a predator for trying to be with you. They'll no, but you don't understand, or they'll be like, or they'll say yes. They'll think they're finessing the guy. I've heard that. They really
yes,
the guy, you know,
because
he gives you $40, $30, $40, and you think you're finessing this dude. Oh my god!
Sometimes $100.
Yeah, they'll get $100, and they think they're finessing. And you're like, you know that guy's, but you can't tell them anything at that time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So this is why we'll speak, and then you'll say stuff like this, and they'll say you don't care about kids, you're a predator apologist, or or if I'm sticking up for Corey Holcomb, oh, you sticking up for somebody that puts their hands on women. Here we have Harvey Levin, who's basically part of a protection of the largest child trafficking probably in history, right? In terms of public history, and nobody wants to cover it, or if they are covering it, I told you what they were going to do. If they were going to cover, they're going to talk about the blackest person there, which is Jay-Z and Pusha T. Those are the only people they're talking about. And if not him, then they're going to say Orange Man, and if not Orange Man, is literally nobody else. What the fuck are people doing? I think even with these files coming out, I don't think people really care about kids, bro. I think it's all,
Yeah, it's starting to, man, because there were actual victims, right? And we
Sorry,
got the
say, say,
guy.
say that one more time. My bad. It came out.
Oh,
Say that one more time.
we can you hear me? Hear me? Oh, okay. So we have. They say we don't care about the children, but it's like, how is it we don't care when we're trying to bring out the information of people who are purposefully creating propaganda, right? To fucking obfuscate all the bullshit that they're doing. And when we talk about it, it gets deplatformed or censored heavily. It's not pushed in people's algorithms, right?
Yeah.
And then Again, they say that we don't care about the kids, but it feels like we the only motherfuckers that actually give a damn about the kids. Seeing how everybody else is going about, the Jay-Z and then Pusha and Beyonce losing followers. I'm like, okay, cool, but you know, the small hat guy who owns the biggest gossip platform on the planet gets mentioned, who, you know, because his name is in the document, now you have to question, what did he show up to the island? What did he do on the island? Right? If you called a man a good friend, like they said in the article, what does that imply? You know? This is mainstream. That's mainstream news, but the mainstream news don't want to put it out. You know?
So now even on TMZ, what I've been seeing, so now they're talking about the Epstein files, but what I've been seeing for the past couple of days on TMZ, they're only talking about Bill Gates. And then something happened on TMZ where apparently somebody's being one of the staff members, one of their family members are being held hostage or something like that. And I'm like, when are you guys going to talk about Harvey Levin being part? Like, you're not, I'm like, y'all not even going to mention it. Not one story. And mind you, I'm still looking. It's only one other, is a new girl that's covering the story. A new girl, Sweet, what's her name? Sweet and Salty Lynn.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only new person I see that's covering it. And oh yeah, one Indian dude I saw, but he was he was mostly covering the Jay-Z part. That was most of the video. That was, I think he put Harvey Levin in there just as an aside. It looked like for most of the video he's just talking about Jay-Z. But yeah, I'm really searching. I'm doing these searches and nobody. Yep, it's only Ticket TV, you, Down the Rabbit Hole, and a couple of other chicks. That's it. But it should basically show you how the media works, because everything that they said in that email, I'm pretty sure other platforms they get similar emails from other people where, look, my client is going through a little bit of a thing. Why don't you cover this instead? Why don't you cover my other client while I fix this? I'm pretty sure there's because that email basically showed me everything I needed to see. I was like, oh, so this is, I always thought it worked like that. I always, like, in my mind, I always thought it worked like this. And then just to see the email in person, you're just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
My worst fears were confirmed. But yeah, I'm really mad that, also I'm also mad nobody told Corey Holcomb about Harvey Levin being in the Epstein files.
I sent that man an email. I don't know if he got it.
Man, I sent him a message. I sent him. I think people are. It's because I didn't really even see a whole bunch of people in the chat. Probably me and a couple of other people. We should have been spamming that chat about like Epstein files, you know, Harvey Levin being the Epstein files. But you know, but you know, it is what it is. I'll leave it alone. You know, I just thought it would have been bigger news that one of the bigger media platforms.
It's supposed to be if there isn't no fucking cabal basically dictating what the fuck the populace gets to know. Because that's what it feels like.
But I was really, I'm not gonna lie, like I was really depressed because I just don't like how they can just take down another person that I look up to. You know, I've seen the media do that a lot to a lot of the people that I looked up to when I was a kid. You know, Allen Iverson, right? Terrell Owens, you know, list
Yeah.
goes on and on. Mario Balotelli, you know, the list goes on and on and on and on and on. And just to see what the media can do to your image in like one weekend, what they did to Corey Holcomb, I was very upset about that. And particularly with the black male creators, it's a lot of we might need to address it more this year, but there's a lot of jealousy amongst these content creators. There's just it's just like the same high school BS where they're willing they're willing to grandstand, they're willing to virtue signal. They'll say, oh, you know, this guy's this guy's that. And then at the same time, when news like this comes up, they're silent. I just don't like the way it looks.
Yeah.
I agree.
Sadly, this ain't new, man. I remember because when Kevin, you know, was alive and he had his channel popping, man, there was a lot of channels who were made in bad faith. I'll say.
Yeah. Like, I'll even say this because mind you, I wasn't even a fan of Kevin Samuels, but I never made one Kevin Samuels hate video ever. I never made one Kevin Samuels hate video because at the end of the day, I'm like, hey man, you want salute. You know, at the end of the day, and what was interesting, there was a lot of people that they'll say they're a Kevin Samuels fan, but really their channel was literally all these you know how those, because I know you were just about to talk about it, but these channels, you know, JR Wisdom and all these ones, no disrespect, but these people, all they did was show Kevin Samuels video. They would just show the Kevin Samuels video, just them looking at it. And then they were like, man, that's crazy, man. You know, shout out to Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? Please subscribe, like, share. I'm like, did you even add anything to the video?
Where's the commentary?
Just commentary. I used to be in these people's comment section. I'm like, did you add anything to this video except just you just looking at it? How are you different from these broads that they'll look at, like they'll look at a video from one of their favorite female vloggers and they'll just look at it. They'll literally just look at it and just sit there and look pretty, and then they'll just get subscribers off that. What's the difference? You know, I saw it was a lot. Yeah, I'm glad you noticed that too. It was a whole bunch of channels where they just they use Kevin Samuels' name to get up. It was
yeah, man. It's some nasty shit, man. There's only one channel. I can't even remember the dude's name, but there's only one channel that actually was trying to it's not a hate video. He was just being honest and he was critiquing, you know, the talking points through the video. He's the only brother I saw doing that at the time. But I forgot his name. But fucking, it's just nasty work.
A lot of those guys, they were even the people that they would invite Kevin Samuels on their show. A lot of these people, they're cloud chasers, right?
Yep.
They're not willing to. They're just going off the numbers. They're just going off the numbers. Even like you'll see it with Andrew Wilson. That's why people like Andrew Wilson, Anton Daniels, like they pay for bots because they know as long as my numbers are more than you, or my numbers look a certain way, I'm always going to look right. So most people are not going to really dive into the research and realize, oh, this guy's a fraud. Just because he has 1 million subscribers, that doesn't mean anything. These people will have like 1 million subscribers or whatever, 500,000 subscribers, and then they're live, and then you see and then when they do a live show, they have the same numbers as Undead Chronic. Literally. the same numbers, and you're just like, okay, so I'm like, something's off here. Or it'll be channels that are demonetized. They'll do a live and they'll have the same numbers as those. I'm like, yeah, most of your fans are bots, bro. But this is it's a dirty game. This is what people do, But it is what it is. I'm not gonna get myself depressed about it. I'm gonna it is what I'm gonna buy one of Corey Holcomb's shirts. Corey Holcomb dropped a really out of pocket shirt that I'm about to buy. I'm like, let me see if I can bring it up to get my spirits up. Let me see.
Wait, is it the one with Anton?
Yeah, his family. Let me see. Yeah, this one right here. Let me see if I can bring it up. It's really out of pocket, but it's funny. those are the things I like. So the shirt, I don't know if it's on sale, but the shirt, it says "Leave my family out of this," and then it's literally Anton Daniels in the middle with a zookeeper outfit and two monkeys. So the monkey on the left is his wife, and then the monkey on the right is his daughter. That is way out of pocket, but it's hilarious.
Man, you got to look like Mr. Potato Head. That's fucking.
That's crazy.
And him standing on the stool is also hilarious because he's short.
Yeah, this is way out of pocket. It's way out of pocket, but I love it. I even go. There's no way they're gonna allow him to sell this. There's no way. Who's brave enough to wear this shirt?
Me,
Man.
of course.
First of all, I don't even think white people can't even wear that shirt. They'd be fired from their job. So that's already number one. So that's why like me when I saw the shirt, I'm like, who's gonna wear it? Who's gonna? I don't know. I might. I don't know.
You got to cop the shirt.
I might cop the shirt. I ain't even gonna hold you,
Chris. Have you ever gone on Instagram and seen like very offensive memes on Instagram?
No, most of the memes there are not offensive as the shirts that Corey Holcomb puts on his store. You should see the shirts that Corey Holcomb be selling. I think I showed it on his channel before. Let me see. Like I remember, like I remember he had a shirt. It said, "It's your fault that you're a single mom." Like he literally had a shirt like that. Like, yeah, it's your fault you're a single mom. Shut up and raise the kid that you kept. That's literally one of his shirts. I couldn't believe. I was like, this thing is wild.
But there was another shirt like with a woman who was balding. What is funny?
Yeah. He got a lot of shirts. Let me see if I can before I sign off, let me see if I can find, because he sells it on his website, and I remember showing it on one of my live streams like 2 years ago, and I like went through the whole his whole catalog of shirts that he sells. I don't know what the fuck. Where can I not find his website? Let me see, because I don't frequent his website, but let me see. Corey Holcomb website, 5150 show website. All right, here we go. K Moore. Let's see here. You got the 5150 hats, the shorts. Let me see. Oh shoot. Here we go. Shop all. Let's see if they sell them here. And let's look at this catalog. Oh yeah, here we go. He's got the Say It Again. Say It Again shirt here. Let me share it. Yep. So right here.
Say it again. Get impressed. Look at it. Look at that. Like you saying, calm down.
Then we got the monkey shirt. That's wild. Like, I don't know who's gonna
That's
wear this shirt. That's crazy. I don't know who's gonna wear that.
I like. I just love he looks the exact same in both pictures.
Let me see this one. Let me zoom out. My bad. Here we go. Okay, we got this shirt right here. All my women know I hope to do better than us. Oh my god.
Oh man.
that if like if I like say if I go on a date, I'm gonna wear this shirt. I would buy it, but damn, it's $40. Damn. But people will buy that shirt. That is funny. All my women know I hope to do better than us. That's a wild shirt. He got this shirt right here, clout chasing, perpetrating ninja. I don't know who this is supposed to represent, but I guess that's against clout chasing ninja. They go, yo bitch crib chilling out, this shirt. That's funny. Let's see, set it off. Let me oh yeah, this one right here. This is one of my this is the funniest shirts I've ever seen. Without the hair and makeup,
Yes.
you're a 5
Yes.
ma'am. That's the one.
Yes, the balding one.
There's no like people could talk about memes and all this stuff. Nobody's brave enough to wear these shirts in public. Like I remember somebody was wearing like a a Pornhub sweater, in public, and people was kind of making jokes when I was. Oh yeah, Ainsley was there. I was working at the theaters, and yeah, Ainsley was right there. And this guy came in with the white Pornhub sweater. But I was, yeah. But I even talked about it on this channel. But the dude was big. The dude was a big. Nobody was gonna do anything about it. This dude was huge. No, that's an anniversary shirt. Yeah, man, he got like his shirt catalog is crazy. I saw way crazier things than over here. Oh yeah, this one right here. Abortionology. Nobody kills kids more than bitches. Who's brave enough to wear this shirt? Look at this shirt right here, bro. Abortionology. He got a chick with the X marks the spot at the belly with the doctor, and it says nobody kills kids more than bitches. Nobody's brave enough to wear that shirt. No.
I forgot what I was about to say.
Let me see. Okay, a pro black shirt. So I won't worry about that. Let me see. Practice. Here we go. Practice safe sex because pregnant girlfriends destroy marriages. That's crazy. Now that would be funny. That would be a funny one. Like the public would love it. He said, "Tell your wife I'm family now," and it's just a pregnant bitch. That's crazy word. Yeah, his shirts are wild.
It is hilarious.
Power. Oh yeah, this is the shirt. I remember this. So this is the shirt that I said I was gonna buy, but I never did. This one. It says power bottom blessings. I showed this to the chat one time.
Is that TD Fakes?
Yeah, that's TD Jakes at the bottom with his ass out, literally. And it says power bottom blessings. And it's got Diddy pogo sticking literally up his ass. And it's got Eddie Long looking from heaven saying, won't he do it? This is one of the most out-of-pocket shirts I ever saw. That's crazy. Hold on for a sec. Yeah, power bottom blessings. This is a wild shirt. This is wild. And it's got Eddie. Yeah, it's got Eddie Long looking from heaven saying, won't he do it? That's crazy. That's the shirt that I low-key wanted to buy. But let me see. It's only $10. I might. Oh, dude, look, bro. It says medium sold out, XL sold out, 5XL sold. Bro, wait, hold on. Who's 5XL?
5XL.
That's crazy. Who's 5XL? How
That's a big
5XL?
motherfucker.
How many 5XL? And they said it's sold out. They said it's sold out. Damn. Jesus.
Somebody out there just wearing that shit, bro.
Power bottom blessings. That's wild. I might send this to somebody. This is funny. This is definitely I'll save this. But anyways, let me sign off. But man, when it comes to, but like I said, right back to Elijah Schaffer and Sarah Stock. The reason why I didn't really spend so much time on them in this episode is because I warn people about people like this literally every other episode I do. Every live stream, I'm cooking a conservative saying, look, you got to watch out for this. They be lying about this. Watch out for this and blah, blah, blah. And when you see it happen, it's not even a shock anymore. So a Sarah Stock, I know a lot of Sarah Stocks in my life, right? They're perpetrating something else for money, whether it be, at their job, they're supposed to be this, they're supposed to be HR, or they're supposed to be an assistant, they're supposed to do this, they're supposed to be a so-called pastor's wife, but they used to be a hoe. You don't put them out there, just out of love. You just, whatever. I know a whole bunch of Sarah Stocks out there, so it's right up my alley. Young conservative men, if you want to get married, you're going to have to ask the tough questions, right? You can't rely on religion. You can't rely on your pastor because he's in on the take. You're really going to have to do your own research to see if this bitch is who she says she is. And you're going to have to do your background research. You're probably going to have to hire a private investigator. And long gone are the days where you can say, oh, she's 20, she's 21, she ain't been through the ringer. False. By the time she's already hit 20, she's already talking like a tired mom. She's like, oh, I'm just ready to settle down. And literally from ages 13 through even before she got to college, she's already wilding out, already been ran through. So you have to watch out for people like this. Women nowadays, they hit 19 and they're already ran through at 19, believe it or not. So it's a different breed. It's a different breed of female that most conservative men are not. They're just not ready for. And if they're still hell bent on getting married, they're going to have to just prepare. They're just going to have to accept that they're most likely going to be dealing with a former OnlyFans broad, a former something. It's not, you're not going to get, long gone are the days where you could just get something fresh out the box. just,
Man.
just something fresh. No, like, even at that age, but the scary part is these same conservative dudes, they're trying to look for pure women, but like, and I'll ask, what age range are you looking for? And they'll say like 27, 28. I'm like, bro,
damn. In America?
And I'm like,
that's not gonna work, buddy. That's not gonna work.
Even overseas, man. 27,
yeah, overseas.
28. Ugh. I always tell the story about the dude that gave me a private message. He was like, oh yeah, I asked my Filipino girl, she's 30. I asked her what her body count was and she blocked me. Nigga. I mean, she's 30. Man. She's 30. What do you think, man? Like, but this is why women do what they do. So women will, they know this. So they'll always say, okay, I'm always going to tell the dude my body count is only 3, right? My body count is only 5, 7, a number that just sounds not too bad, when it comes to them settling down. So,
man, this imagery got to stop.
And it's never going to stop.
I know, because I don't know. You subscribe to my channel, right?
Yes. So I just subscribed to your channel.
All right, cool. I appreciate it. Or vice versa, I'll say as well. I'm going to keep it brief. there's a bodybuilder. He'd be in the major fucking simp and or cuck right now, and I had to I had to make a video on him.
Wait, what's his name?
His name is Larry Wheels.
Larry Wheels.
Yes.
Oh, isn't that the
I don't-
dude that's the dude that's infertile, right?
Oh no, that's clavicular, I think.
No. Not
Oh, you-
clavicular. Is Larry is Larry Wheels black? Let me see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
That's he's infertile, by the way.
Dead at? Bro, when I made the look,
Yeah.
Rampage Jackson, I saw his kick, I saw Larry Wells' wife and what she was looking like towards Rampage, and I was like, that's your wife, bro? I had to make a video about that, and I learned some information that sympatry's not gonna stop. I guess this is what I learned, you know.
Man, somebody said, I don't know who said this, but I'm repeating somebody else right now. He said this. He said it's either you're a passport bro or you're a cleanup bro in 2020. 2020. Right? And he said this in like 2023, I believe. And look, I'm not saying passport bro is the ultimate solution, because I really actually don't believe that. I just think it's a trade-off. It is a trade-off that a lot of men should experience. But if you're looking for a traditional broad, you're not gonna find one in America. And if you do, it's because her parents are not from America. So you know what I mean? That's the only way you're gonna find a traditional American broad is if her parents are from a different country where they have a different way of doing things. You know what I mean?
And even then, like by the time if she gets exposed to any sort of America, I say America's a hell of a drug, because as soon as she gets out of the leash of her parents, it's only a matter of time.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's only a matter of time. So if you don't essentially got that shit arranged, like if she like 21, foreign parents, and she already went to college, it's over, bro.
Well, I'll take it a step further. Because people say that if you're like over 30, you can't be dating 18-year-olds or 19-year-olds. But I'm like, bro,
what kind of shit is that?
But I'm like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, well, you know, if he dates anything older than 23, you're basically confirming you're dating used goods. You're basically you're eating like leftovers. To say leftovers would be nice. If she's over 23, nah. You know, especially if she went to college. You know, I've always been vehement on that. If she went to college and she stayed on campus, I'm sorry, you got to chalk it up. You know, your best bet, and people might think this is very un-American to say, but your best bet is if you want to date a woman that was raised in America, your best bet is to find a young woman who both of her parents aren't American. I'm talking about both, not just one. I'm talking about both parents aren't American. Her mom can't be a hoe, right? No divorce, none of that. And then you meet her while you were in college with her. Or if you happen to be older, you date her right while she's in college. But it's most likely she's dating you because she stopped dating guys her age. Right. So it's just a trade-off. It is what it is. There's really no foolproof solution. You're not gonna find no trad girl at age 26, 27 and beyond. That's impossible. Right. At that point, if she's over 23 and she's a so-called trad girl, she's not really a traditional girl.
It's science fiction.
Yeah. Wasn't this one girl? I forgot what her name. I think her name is Jade. It's like this British broad, this black British broad that's like in her late 30s. That'd be she was talking. She do like a debate with Undead one day, or I could be wrong.
Let's see. Shoot,
it's like an old trad girl from England or something.
Shit. Yeah, blinded.
Yes, yeah. Modernity say 25 to 30 is partially expired. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah. Like now you got to read by like the used by date or some shit like that.
Said Rachel Oates. You see, Rachel
Rachel Oates
Oates.
black?
Nah, not Rachel Oates. It was somebody. It was a black. It was an older black woman, like in her late 30s. I'm blanking on her name, but I remember she did. She was trying so hard to convince Chronic that she was not that bad of a girl, but she was like in her late 30s, fake eyebrows.
Oh,
but Chronic took it like very easy, and I was happy he did because that was like the easiest. That was the easiest roasting.
that's a lob.
Like I was like, please take it easy on that broad. I'm like, just because I was like, nah, she's no, just let her live in her delusion because she's like in her late 30s and she's still looking for Chad.
Chad already left.
Let me see. I'm gonna do one more search, and if I'm wrong, oh no, I was completely wrong. That's not. But it was like, yeah, it was an older black trad girl. Modernity's like, oh, I feel like I know who you're referring. Yeah, it was an older. No, not Xena, not the libtard. Let me see. Let's see. Patient Sheena. Is it Patient Sheena? Nah, not her. She's like a hell of a lot more prettier than like Patient Gina is like 100 times prettier than that broad that a Chronic had on this shit. That bitch was busted. She was busted. Yeah, she was completely busted. Or wait a minute. Hold on. Was it Patient Gina? Let me see. Nah, she has too much subscribers. That's not her. It was somebody else. It was somebody else. Oh man. But it was like I don't, you know, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe it was Patient Xena, or maybe I don't know. But she was trying so hard to convince Chronic that she was not like a leftover. There was still hope for her. I was sitting there just like,
wait, she was in denial?
To say in denial would be that would be a massive understatement. So yeah, Modernity said that was the only British black girl that he could think of that debated Chronic. Maybe it was Patient Xena. I don't know. Maybe did she lose weight? The fuck? Because I said I was like, this is 100 times better. So yeah, I don't know. Because I remember the last time, like it was like when I saw the profile, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was like, traditional what? I don't know. I don't remember who particularly. I just remember it was a British black girl. But when you said when the Modernity said Xena, I thought he was talking about the libtard that be popping up on Jubilee. That young black girl. Not the light skinned one with the white boyfriend. I'm talking about it was a black, it's like a black girl. She pops up on Jubilee a lot. She's more on the dark skin side. And her name is literally Xena with an X, I think, and everything. She always has something to talk. She's always complaining about something. She's always going viral for literally complaining about nothing. I don't be knowing these people's names, man. I'm sorry. They're just not, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
Oh yeah, Jubilee, that's another channel that I hate, but it's a, you know, it's a necessary evil, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, if she was past 30 or 35, and that black girl was likely not Patient Xena. Okay, so yeah, That's exactly. It was a woman. She was like 30. She was past 35. She was like 38, 39. So yeah, it's not. It's not Patient Zena. Not Patient Zena. I'm like, nah. There's no way. there's no way. Because she was
Starting
whoever it was. I'm telling you, she was busted. She was busted.
with no eggs.
Like it's not that. Like it wasn't that she was OD fat. It's just she was just awkward looking. You know what I mean? And she had like fake eyebrows, a really bad weave, and I was like, "Yo, she looked like a mess. Shawty looked like a whole mess." And she was trying to talk. I'm like, Chronic, please do not roast this chick, because it would literally be like him roasting us like a Sesame Street puppet character. It would be just so messed up.
Oh,
Like she was looking crazy.
a literal fucking Muppet. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, modernity is right. It's a British black chicks holding out for minority of British white chads. That would be with her. Yeah, it's a lot of chicks like that. You know.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
The way Chris described the woman, I'm just picturing everything in my mind.
Oh no, because I'm like, there's no way that's because I'm looking at whoever Patient Zena is. I'm not saying she's like Patient Zena. She looks regular, like she looks like a regular chick, like a regular black chick. I'm like, nah, there's no way this is the same woman because like the woman that I saw, she looked like nah, she didn't even look normal. But and then she's like, I'm she was like a self-proclaimed like trad girl. I was like, nah. No, I'm like, you're like, I was like, you're 20 years too late. Literally 20 years too late. This is why but anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. But like I said, any last words when it comes to Elijah Schaffer and Sarah Stock? Any of you guys?
Hopefully they can get this man Elijah out of the back rooms, because it seems like he's stuck there, or whatever kind of drugs he on. For Sarah, you already know, ho, that you are blasphemous, adulterous, lecherer. To get married to a simp in front of the Pope, but I got my own problem against the Pope, but this ain't the time for that. But we know what it is. Trans girls don't exist if they're on camera, and I'll say that.
Facts. No facts. Pyro.
Yeah, all I can say is this dude should just like if he just did what he did, like just cut this woman off when she gets married. Like what do they call it? Call it again, Chris. I mean, to make sure she doesn't do anything to you, like nothing leads back to you, that you were smashing her. What do they call it again?
Hit it and quit it? What do you mean?
I mean, you want to hit it and quit it, but you don't want her to like, if her men find out she was with you and you're in a marriage yourself with another woman.
Oh yeah, your side chick, whatever. But
yes. What did you call it again to make sure she's good? Like you said,
the aftercare.
Yes.
The aftercare.
You should have did that and just move on. I did this for she did this for me. She got married. It's time for me to just move on and do what I need to do.
But yeah, usually you'll have like these married people because since Elijah Schaffer was married, she was married. Yeah, so that's married people tend to seek out other taken people, because since both of them, especially if you talk about high profile celebrities or high profile personalities, they tend to seek out other married people since they have something to lose, so they're less willing to snitch on each other. So that's why you'll have Anton Daniels with Mika. Mika's married, right? Allegedly.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Damn.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, so I was like, once I found out Mika was married, I'm like, this makes a whole lot of sense. So I'm like, yeah, for sure. Now I know that Anton's is smacking. He's smacking. So because she's not gonna give up the ghost because she has something to lose herself. So this is normal. Usually you'll have other married people seek each other because they both have something to lose. Sarah Stock has her, she had her whole profile to lose. Elijah, he had his marriage to lose, and looks like both his came crashing down. You know what I mean? So that's the that's the normalcy of it. And what you brought up, Zero G, the audacity to do this in front of the Pope, in front of they make a whole grandstand, and literally she was probably got piped by Elisha Schaffer on the way to the spot,
Yeah.
So that's it just shows you how bold they're willing to lie, so this is why a lot of men, they really need to do their research. They really need to watch out. They really can't take it at face value, because if a woman's willing to do all of that to go through the whole grandstanding process, to put on this whole show, do all of this, and she's still running amok, still acting foul, and she's only 20, she's 21, and she's already that diabolical.
Yeah, bro, she had a tweet literally that went against everything she's fucking talking about. These hoes lie in real time.
At 21.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the conservative guys, future wives, so it's up to them. It's up to them. I like the movement though of these dudes. I've seen some women, they get mad that the Christian passport bros, they're calling them now.
Man,
Chris keep making videos about them.
Yeah. I'm seeing more and more Christian women complaining about why these guys importing their wives. Because back in the day, they could just be a hoe, hit 28, get baptized, say, "Oh yeah, feminism tricked me." Right? They always say the same thing. I got tricked by feminism, and like feminism is some monster, and held them hostage. Or if they did porn, I got trafficked, and they forced me to say these lines, and then I found God, ironically at 28. Now that game isn't working anymore, so these guys are they're importing their wives. Even the white supremacists are importing their wives. So,
but where are they from? You know what I'm saying?
They're always from Asia.
White supremacists got an Asian wife. Very interesting shit.
They always got an Asian, the most racist white dude. Always got got an Asian wife on standby. It's like automatic.
Man.
It'll be a person that
black one.
What's the ice the ice dude that got in trouble for what he did, and he found out his wife was Filipina. Yo, the pro blacks on Twitter had me laughing. They were like, okay, now I know for sure he's racist because he has a Filipino wife. I was crying laughing. I was like, oh shoot. But look, but that shows you everything you need to know. Shows you everything you need to know. Where you even have your white supremacists, they want nothing to do with the average American white woman, because look at what Sarah Stock, the embarrassment, everything that she's putting her husband through. So it is what it is. Oh, shout out to In Too Deep, he just checked in. Modernity said, I denounce the supposed WN.
Oh, what?
Wait, what does he mean by WN?
WN, is it like YNs but with white people? That's the only way.
White ninjas.
White ninjas.
I'll say this: the people with the most freedom of speech nowadays are, the WNs and the YNs. Those are the two people that got the most freedom of speech nowadays. these. Have you seen that video of Jason White Chocolate, Jason Williams? He was talking about how that WNBA players they can't play. He was the only former NBA player finally willing to be like, nah, these bitches can't play, dog. He said if I was in high school with my high school team, we would have beaten them. He says white and WN meaning white nationalists. Fill in the blanks. Yeah.
Oh.
yeah. The white, even the white, because I even said on this channel, the white nationalists, they need an education. Remember, before I keep saying before I sign up, but remember that story with that white girl in the predominantly black school? She got beat up, she got put into a coma, and the white nationalists were like, "Oh my God, this is a travesty. We gotta lock these baboons up, and we gotta send money to her GoFundMe." And I was trying to tell them, I'm like, she looked like she got a black boyfriend. I'm like, are you still gonna donate once you find out she got a black boyfriend or whatever? And they were like, what are you talking about? Literally 2 days later, I can't believe this. She has a black boyfriend. And then I remember one of the white nationalists, he had a tweet. He said, look, guys, we have to stop what we're doing. We need to reset. We need to regroup before we do anything else. I was like, bro, they really don't know. A lot of these. I'm like, so you sent all that money to her GoFundMe, and then you want a refund because she got a black boyfriend. But if you looked at her, if people looked at her, like, you could tell she has a black boyfriend. And I'm like, I was even saying, I was like, bro, the reason why the black bitch and her were fighting, they were probably fighting over that same dude. She probably instigated the fight. We don't even know. And then they stopped covering the story because she has a black boyfriend. And then they found out that she instigated the fight. It's just that, when you're dealing with, look, in the hood, there's some gorillas, some bitches there are bitches in the hood that got the strength of animals. I ain't even gonna hold you. And they will beat your ass. I don't care how slight it was. People could say this is racist and all this. Dude, I done seen some of it's a whole lot of Clarissa Shields, undiscovered, Clarissa Shields out there. You see how, like, Clarissa Shields, she be in boxing, and then she was able to beat up somebody in UFC, and even though she was only a boxer. Like, there's athletes, there are black female athletes that will beat you into a coma. They don't play that. They really don't. Like, they're they're crazy. So that's they found out that they were fighting. She instigated the fight. She got beat into a coma. I think she's still in a coma, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't checked up, but yeah, they were sending, the white nationalists, they were sending all this money to her GoFundMe, and then they stopped. Oh man. But anyways, I'm gonna sign off with this. All you hoe ass niggas that be using Corey Holcomb's videos, and then you guys, and then now when Corey Holcomb got caught up, you're like, oh man, but men should be putting their hands on women. Bro, a lot of you guys' channels, you're primarily using Corey Holcomb's clips. Show a little bit of respect. Show a little bit of loyalty. You know what I mean? And not take a crackhead's word, not take TMZ's word over what you've been grifting off. Because there's a lot of these pages, same with O'Shea Duke Jackson, using all these Corey Holcomb clips, and then want to talk about him off the side of his mouth. Like, I can't respect that. So, in respect to Corey Holcomb, we're gonna end this off with a Corey Holcomb clip. I'm gonna start updating my clips. There's a lot more Corey Holcomb clips I have in the chamber. But yeah, thank you guys. Zero G, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. Thank you for spending your time, man.
Oh yeah, no, anytime, man. Glad talking to y'all.
Got you. I'm gonna follow you on your channel. I'm gonna see what you got. I'm gonna see what you got on those. If you end up doing live streams, you never know. I might pop in from time to time. You never know. Pyro,
nice,
Pyro, you already know. we'll literally talk tomorrow.
Yes,
You already
we will
know.
talk. We will talk.
Man, so shout out to you, guys. Yeah, keep sending me these clips. If you guys got me on Instagram, please keep sending me these clips. It helps with the channel, helps with the algorithm. Thank you for those clips. We will end this off with a Corey Holcomb clip if I can find one.
See you around, G.
Man, see you around, guys.
Peace.
You trust me. I don't give a fuck what you do for a bitch. It ain't enough. Trust me, my nigga. Every once in a while, you meet an exceptional bitch. Right. Remember, like in the movies, Django, the exceptional nigga.
Right.
Every once in a while, you might meet an exceptional woman who actually is happy that you are her friend and that you give her love, affection, and anything else. Right. That's rare. I had a bitch, I did everything for this bitch one day. Then when it was time to go, the bitch was like, you coming over? I'm like, I got shit to do tonight. Oh, I was like,